everybody. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Let's go. I am late to my live stream as usual, which is very frustrating. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, let's get the chat up. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's see. Hello, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being on here. Okay. I'm going to take some paracetamol right now because I have a massive headache. I'm going to do that right now. It's a random time to take it, but your girl has a very big headache right now. We'll just take one. We shall take one. Hi, Michelle. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to look at PayPal and we'll see what's going on. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, thank you. My headache is just so random at the moment. I think it's because at the moment I've got a blocked left ear, which is very stressful because I hate anything to do with my ears. So, okay, donate here, include your add question plus a zodiac sign. Okay, okay, let's pin that. How do I pin it? The little thing's in the way. How do I pin it? Oh, it's not letting me pin it. Go away. There we go. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to my channel. Okay, so we're going to do live readings today. So if you'd like to donate, please do. I am going to be doing my readings as usual for £19. And yeah, if you'd like to donate, please do. Include your question and your zodiac sign in PayPal. All you have to do is go to my link in the description box or in the comments, and I will do your reading. So let's get started. Let me see. Okay, so I think Michelle, you ordered a reading. My girl Michelle. She's always the first one. She's on it. She's on it all the time. I don't know how you do it. Okay, so we're going to do Michelle first. I'm going to write down you guys' readings. So I don't know why I feel called to say this, but if anyone else, if you know anyone who would like reading, like if you know anyone personally, like a friend or somebody who needs a bit of advice, then link this live stream to them. Like send them a link, because I feel like there's somebody who doesn't know like my channel that might need a message. So if you know anyone who is into tarot and would like a message, then this is a good time to do it, because this month I'm not actually doing private readings. All my private readings I've been doing this week are old ones from like delayed readings. So just getting some paper, drinking some coffee, which is not going to help my headache, but sometimes coffee does help headaches. This angle is not attractive for my double chin. Not attractive for my double chin. I'm not going to do that. Is that better? That's a little bit better. Does not look good. Okay. Alright. Let's go. So we've got Michelle. I'll write you down. And who else have we got? Got Grace. And Ronnie. And I will write a list. Once we get a few more people in, I'll write like a digital list so you guys can see. Oh, I don't like my hair today. looking at my hair. It's so annoying. It's frustrating me. Okay, so let's have a look at Michelle's question. Okay. So you want to get an end of year message, early 2024. My birthday's coming up and I'm curious to see if a new car for me before this year. Okay, let's get some tarot. Thank you, Ronnie. I think I wrote you down. I got your reading. Coffee does help my headache. Yeah, I think it depends how much coffee you have. If any of you guys have, I would like to ask just to chat this question because I want to chat as we're talking because I really like doing that. If any of you guys have any advice about left ear like wax blockage, because my left ear is really blocked and I'm going to get it removed hopefully on Tuesday. I'm very scared because I don't like people fiddling with my ears. It is like a last resort. I've tried everything. I think it's emotional because I'm kind of, at the moment, I'm temporary in a town that I really don't like being in. I hate it here. I am moving. It's just very temporary. I am moving very soon. So I think it might be that. I think I might be, because your emotions are really tied to your body. And I might be hearing something I don't want to hear, which could be like traffic or noise. So it could be that. That could be why. But if anyone has any ideas about why I could be getting a blocked left ear, let me know, because I feel like there's something I'm not seeing. So if any of you guys, a lot of you guys are really, really psychic. So if any of you guys have any ideas, then let me know. Okay, Michelle, I do see a car. I want you to know, like, I want you to be really careful about your money, because I see you being like, oh my god, I see my car, and then like you have like not enough money in your bank account. So because you're a Libra, you tend to kind of go head first into like the aesthetics, things like that. So I would say that I do see a car. I see a red car, a small one. I don't think you would like a big one. I think you need a small one. I don't know if you drive, if you drive like already, but I see a car coming, and okay, I see it happening just at the start of next year. You need to make sure you've got enough money first, and I know your job is a bit kind of like in between, so I would say you need to kind of figure out the situation first and then figure that out. Early January is good for a car. I see a red small little, almost like a Peugeot or a Ford Corsa, Vauxhall Corsa, something like that, like a smallish car. It looks actually quite small. That's pretty much it. That's what I'm saying. You got the Ace of Wands and you've got the Moon, and you've got the Ace of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. Okay. So very easy. It's going to come very easy, but they're like reiterating job first, job first, job first. Obviously that is the most important thing, because, you know, one thing at a time. Foundation first. Foundation first. I know you don't do health, but weight loss advice included in that. Yeah, I can talk about weight loss. It is a very like sensitive subject, but I can talk about weight loss and things like that if you need help with that. A lot of it is emotional. Obviously we can have health issues, which a lot of the time it is emotional too. But yes, I can talk about it. But I won't be able to go too deep in depth. I can't offer like, you know, doctor advice or anything. I'm not a doctor. Okay, so let's see what else we have coming in. So your birthday is coming up, and I'm sorry, no, not that one. End of year message. What can you expect end of year? So I'm going to look at November to about March. November 2023 to March 2024. Thank you everyone for being so patient and waiting for your reading, and just like YouTube videos as well. My YouTube videos have been very, very slow because I've been going through hell and back. So not been fun. Not been fun. Okay, Michelle. So you are a massive indecision. Your work is taking over your mind. You will make a decision, and you have to make a decision, I think, by March, because your mental health is really suffering. Yeah, your mental health is really suffering, and it's not good. I think you've got to really start the next few months, just really start investing in like ideas as to what you'd like to do, because you are somebody who's very creative, and your life has literally been about other people and about figuring out what everyone else wants, and it is just so incredibly stressful for you. Like, you aren't yourself, and you haven't been for probably about 10 years. Libras always think about other people, and you are constantly drained. I don't see anything magical happening the end of this year. You're the only one who can initiate it. If you would like to change your job, you actually can do that any time. You can do that at any time. It literally is about how willing you are. And I'm actually going to recommend somebody. Please message me on Instagram, and I will recommend a woman who, because I'm moving and it's been very stressful, and I'm not a traveller at all. I like to stay where I am. She helped me to just do some like subconscious work. So if you want me to send you her information, she helped me with the subconscious. We did like breath work and we did like affirmations, and she really helped calm my nervous system down. So I feel like there's a blockage for you, definitely around self-worth, that's stopping you from moving forward. And that's probably why you can't think of anything else to do, because you're so in this loop of shame or guilt or something that's keeping you back. And you might not even be aware of it. It might be even fear around, you know, not being good enough or not being able to do a job that you really enjoy or something like that. So that's what I'm going to suggest. I also feel, do you know what I would like to do? I kind of want to look into the sort of job you could be doing. We'll have a look into that. Because you can't have fun if you are not feeling stable. You just can't. And Libras do tend to ignore stuff, and I am very Libra, and you know this. I'm a Libra and Scorpio, so we do tend to hide stuff. And you have been feeling very isolated and very lonely, and I want to show you that the Hermit is in the reverse behind the Nine of Pentacles. So this is showing me that your abundance is literally when you release this feeling of isolation and I can't do anything, I can't help myself, don't know what to do. It's like you do know what to do, it just hasn't arrived yet, because you're possibly part of your brain just isn't able to comprehend. Like, if you are so stressed out, how the F are you going to find any new information in your head? You can't. It's like when I channel, I have to ground myself, otherwise I just can't feel anything. So this feels, when does this feel like it's coming in? I feel like about April next year. It could be earlier though. I'm literally going off of where you are right now. So we'll see. Let's have a look and see if there's anything that wants to pop up. I think you've got to try one thing. I think there's one specific thing you need to do to just adjust your mental health a little bit. Just give you a little bit of headspace. I think that's what you need at the moment. I feel like this camera is so like, makes my double chin look weird. Okay. Let's get you some cards. Last quarter moon. We have Aries, Venus, 5th house, Eros. Look how many red cards we have. Wow. Sacral. Like, if they're not screaming the sacral chakra, I don't know what they're screaming at me. This is sexuality, creativity, feeling like you've got the urge to do something, that power. It's kind of like just before you're about to do something, it's like the push. The push isn't there because you've been so drained. So there definitely needs to be some self-care happening. There's a lot of like negative self-talk going on in your head that's saying like, I'm not good enough, I can't do it. And I don't think you're actually saying it to yourself. I think it's just there in repeating. And it's like, there's a lot of pressure on you. And I don't think you live by yourself. I think you could get extra help. Like, why are you so scared of not being able to support yourself? Because I think you might live with family. So if family can support you during that interim period, I don't see any problem with trying something else. The career I see you doing is you're actually in charge. This is not you though, because as I'm saying it, my jaw is locking up. So I feel like you're scared to be in charge. It's like, oh, I can't be in charge. Like, that's too much responsibility. That's what's blocking you, is this fear of, once I take responsibility, well, that means there's going to be more criticism, and more criticism means like I'm not going to be able to deal with it. So I feel like Number one is to do something to do with the subconscious. So hypnosis, even like one session would help. And then, like major neck pain. The next thing I see you doing is I see you like shifting your sacral chakra somehow. So I feel like having a notice, putting a notice into your job once you've had the hypnosis or something, putting in a notice for about 3 months, and then within that 3 months rededicating yourself to you while you're in the interim period between leaving your job and going on to something else. Then literally just letting yourself like meditate on it and be quiet, because you kind of fill the space with too much noise, whether it be music or watching TV or exercising. It's too much noise. You need to have some time when you're by yourself thinking, because this is like a new start for yourself, and you've got to like listen to what your mind is telling you. The main thing I see you is doing your own thing. Like, you're not being told what to do, but you do have someone above you, but you have your own department. So it feels like something to do with, it feels creative but logical. It feels like a creative director, a creative writer. It could be a apprentice to an artist, apprentice to an author. So someone who's quite famous. I see you actually working for someone quite famous. So you're not actually the person making the decisions, but you're seeing how that person's making decisions. And I also see you working somewhere that's to do with fitness. This is like so random. You probably haven't even thought of any of these things. You probably think of Vicky, I don't want to do any of those things, which is totally fine. Like, if you don't, like, literally just use your own intuition. Like, I'm literally just like scraping the barrel for like anything that I can feel that's not what you would typically normally do. Like, you know, that's pretty much it. That's what I'm feeling. That's your reading. I hope that resonates. I hope that helps. I can't want to do just one more. One tiny card. We have Find Peace Within in the reverse, which is really interesting. We need another one. We need another one. Heal your heart. Ooh. No, not work for 3 months. I feel like you should put in a notice for 3 months. Like, say, I'm going to quit in 3 months. Like, I'm going to go somewhere else in 3 months. Because what's happening is you're in so much fear, it's stopping you from doing anything. So, and I know it sounds really strange to like not have anything on the other side, but if you don't try, how the fuck do you know? And if you live with your parents or live with a parent, then you're going to have support financially anyway. So don't put that much pressure on yourself. Like, you are literally in such a pivotal time to work on you. And especially if you're living with family, it can be so helpful. Like, they can help you financially. I understand it'd be more difficult if you were living by yourself, but because you literally have family as well, utilize it. Let people help you, like, financially. Okay. I love this, but my back is still not 100%. That's totally fine. Like, I think, do you know what I generally feel? Like, you, and I see your back is directly connected to you working with other people. Because you're working with people who don't have your back and you don't feel supported, that can be when back pains tend to come up. Because the back is still feeling supported, feeling like somebody has your back. And if you don't feel like you have your back, that can also cause back pain. If you're in a job with lots of people, you are constantly being bombarded. Like, you are never ever going to feel fully stable being around a lot of toxic people. So you need to first get yourself out of that environment, because your brain is wired to keep yourself safe. And if you're keeping yourself safe, you have no room to think in the future. Like, if I literally was in the home that I was in before and I felt really bad and I felt really shit, I had no space. I was really mentally ill. Like, I literally didn't want to be on this planet anymore. I had to get out there. I had no idea where I wanted to live. I had no clue. You just got to start and do it. Like, trust me, it works. Because if you're in an environment, like I say, that puts you in survival mode, how the fuck are you going to move on? Because your brain has no space. It's trying to keep you safe. It can't be creative. It can't think outside the box. That's the thing. So, like I say, if you're living with your family, utilize it, use it. Like, because we all need support, and sometimes we need it financially as well. So that'll be your backup. So if you say, like, okay, I give myself 3 months, and then once I quit my job, I'll know what I'm going to do, or at least I'll have an idea. Because if you give yourself a time frame, at least you're going to be able to kick yourself in the butt and say, right, I can find something. But it's not to say to panic, because once your brain starts panicking, just say, it's okay, we've got this. If I need it, I'm going to get my mum to support me, or my dad to support me, or someone to support me. What's the worst that's going to happen? You're not going to have another job. I'm sure you will find something. Like, you will. You just stop panicking. Stop worrying. You're going to be fine. You are going to be fine. Trust me. Trust me. Like, you are going to be fine. But you have to get yourself out of that toxic environment, because you are killing yourself being there. Like, as a Libra, I'm very Libran. Like, my energy is wired to please other people, because that from my childhood as well. So if you come out of that environment, you're going to feel so much better. Like, so much better. Okay, I hope that helps. I feel like I needed to give you a bit of tough love. You know? Girl, you need to kick up the butthole. You really do. Like, I don't think anyone's told you, like, girl, get out there. Like, you do. Your safety kicks into high gear, and it's like, oh my god, what's going to happen, this is going to happen. It's, girl, start from square one, and you need to get out of there. First of all, get yourself out of that toxic environment, because you're going to feel like shit otherwise, and then you're not going to have any space to think. Okay, so how the hell? Okay, so right, so let's write down who we have. So we've got Grace. Oops, this is in capitals. We've got Grace, Ronnie, Chanel, Hannah, Christian. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated. I really appreciate you. And Carla. I don't think I've ever had Carla before. Carla, have you ever had a reading with me before? Because your name looks doesn't look familiar. Alright, so we're going to go on to Grace now. So let's have a look at Grace, see what your reading is. Thank you everyone who's donated. Thank you for being on here. Thank you for listening. Because I know 21 of you are on here right now listening. So thank you for listening into this live. How's your day going? Are you relaxing? Are you stressed? What's going on? Give me a little comment in the comment section if you like to. Okay, so a lot of you guys are wanting to look at jobs, so there'll probably be a lot of readings for jobs. And a lot of you want to know about jobs. So many of you are moving, getting a new job. Hopefully we'll be getting our new mans soon, because your girl deserves a new man. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. From Sweden, oh, I love that. I do follow YouTube because I love your pick cards. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's have a look at Grace's question. I know, Suku, you asked a question as well. We'll have a look at that, and I'll give you a little answer in a minute. So, will we be able to have a job soon? What are the next steps? Let's look at the next steps. I think that's a really good question. Really good question. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to use that, because a lot of you guys wanted to pick a card for career. So you said, what are your next steps? Your next steps. Thank you. I'm going to use that. Career, pick a card. Yep. Let's get that done. Okay. Okay, what can Grace focus on for her next steps? What can she do to manifest her job, please? Oh, it's actually really close. I'm seeing it within about 3 months. It's coming in. About 3 months. So very, very nice. Okay. Prioritise your health. Well, we are in Virgo season, so that makes sense. Virgo season rules health. It is all to do with the body. Virgo's very body sensitive. Like, I'm Virgo rising. I'm very body sensitive. Anything I go through emotionally, I feel it physically. Why is my neck hurting so much? Is it because, I don't know, I think it's the angle of this, I feel like, sorry guys, I'm just going to move you a little bit, because I feel like I'm looking, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, so we have let it go. Overcoming your fears. Okay, let's get some tarot. We're gonna clarify. I'm hearing Scorpio. Something to do with Scorpio. You're scared of the transformation, Grace. I know you are. I can feel it. Feels bitter. Feels really bitter to you. What's your star sign, Grace? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't mind sharing on the live stream, what's your star sign? If you can give me your rising as well, that'd be handy. If you know your rising sign, your job is coming within about 3 months. No more than 3 months. It could be anything from 1 to 3 months. Your PayPal link isn't working, is it not? Oh, it isn't. That's annoying. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Use the one in the comment that's pinned. Try that one. There's a comment that's pinned in the comment section. It should be up the top or somewhere. Have a look and see if that works. Yeah, Sag rising. Lovely. That really helps. Okay. Okay. Right, so your career is about expression. Okay, your career is about expression. Is feeling able to express yourself. So I feel like for you is your major, your main thing is just being able to express yourself. So that's going to be what your career is about. I tend to get like a singular word for people when it comes to like their clarification. I tend to get a word for people's life purpose. And I tend to get one singular word. Yours is expression. So yours is about being big and large and wide and letting yourself come out of your shell and express and just letting yourself be creative and flowing. So that's the type of energy we're looking for. Okay, that's the sort of career you want to look for. Expansion. That's very similar to what I was feeling. We have growth, creation. Lovely. I'm honestly not sure. I'm going to pull some dice. Let's get some dice. What career could she be doing? What career? Let's focus on the career first, actually. What career could she be doing? Okay, so we've got Aries. Oh my god, my brain. Neptune. We've got Neptune twice. Oh, I knew it was something to do with like energy, spiritual stuff. Yeah, I was thinking that 12th house. You are very Cancer, right? So you tend to kind of draw in people who need your help. Cancers are like the helpers, like the emotional helpers. So they tend to be in care, and they tend to be in I don't know, like homes, like nursing homes, hospitals, stuff like that. You could do anything from helping people to pass over, which is like a really big one. You could do anything from mental health, like working with people who have mental health disorders, people with like ADHD, autism, things like that. You could, what else? I was thinking of getting a job in a cafe or something for the time being, just to make money, but I want to write a book. So many people wanting to write a book. I've talked to 3 people in the last day, and they all want to literally write a book. That's fucking weird, but amazing. Okay, so you want to get a job in a cafe? Yeah, I would say that. I would say if you want to do that, yeah. I mean, if it's your first job, then yeah, I'd say that's a good idea. I see you if you do want to work in a cafe. I see you working for about 6 months, okay? And then I see you moving on to something like more of a career where you know you're going to be there for a long time. It depends how spiritual you want to go. Because if you want to go more the spiritual route, you could do anything from like holistic, anything like holistic. You could do past life regression. You could do hypnosis. Yeah, there's loads of stuff you could do. Because Neptune is all about the mind. It's like very spiritual. It's very, you can't touch it. So it's imagination, thoughts, stuff like that, mental health. So you will naturally be drawn to people who need your help mentally. So I really feel that for you. if you feel like it's drawing you, if you think, Victoria, like, what the fuck are you talking about, then don't. But if you feel drawn to what I'm saying, then write it down, have a little think. But the fact we've got Neptune twice and we've got the 12th house, Neptune is in the 12th house. Neptune rules the 12th house. So there's definitely an energy of like letting the past go and helping people to let go of things. Helping people to let go of something. So that could easily be an indication. So in terms of what your next steps are, is I would say yes, work in a cafe. Look for small jobs that don't allow too much responsibility. And I also feel like your next step is also to go towards things that you would like to try and do. So it could be anything from a drawing class to doing videos online, going cycling. Like, I want you to try little things that you've never done before that you want to try. I want you to realise you have more choice than what you think you do. So I hope that helps. I'm going to pull one more card. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, you can meet a Pisces, because look, okay, 12th house, 12th house, and you've got two Neptunes. Crazy. I don't make this stuff up. Amazing. Thank you, Grace. Alright, next one. Okay. Yeah, the PayPal link should be working. Okay, so Suki said, is it bad if you operate through your inner child? Because everyone tells me to act my age. And I don't like talking about marriage and other stuff. No. Operating through your inner child is fine as long as you can take responsibility for stuff. But also, you're probably around people who can't deal with anything light. So they're probably not the right people to be around, if I'm honest. If they're really like being nasty to you, they're probably not the right people to be around. But yeah, don't question who you are just because of the people, because people will always say stuff. Trust me, I've had loads of people say weird stuff to me. Stuff that's really inappropriate as well. Okay, right. Ronnie, let's go. I'm actually going to say I'm online on Instagram as well, because I don't think I mentioned it. I'm on YouTube. Okay. All right. Ronnie, thank you. That really helped. Yay, you're welcome. You are so welcome. What is about to happen between Yoni and I? Professional, romantic, and my intention? So we are destined to be together. What should I be aware of in this relationship development? Relationship development. So are you together? I'm a bit confused. Professionally and romantically. I'm a bit confused. Like, have you spoken to this person? What are you kind of like scared of? Like, what's the relationship development? I don't really get it. Have you just started talking to this person? I think I need a bit more context because I'm a bit confused. No, we're not together. Okay. So you're not together. Alright. So have you spoken to this person? Have you had like conversations? They do know who you are, right? Because sometimes I do readings for people and they're like, I love this person, but we've never spoken. I'm like, okay, might want to have a conversation first. Okay, good. Alright. Cool, I like to check because some people come to me with the weirdest things and I'm like, okay, we need to like get this grounded first. Beautiful goddess. Thank you. That's nice. Thank you so much. Okay. What's going to happen between Yoni and I professionally and romantically? Let's keep going. We're going to shuffle again. No, that's fine. That's fine. We're about to get together for this music producing meeting. Gotcha. Gotcha. Music producing meeting. Love, no. Keep it as professional as possible. Career, yes. Career is going to be great for you. This person doesn't like you romantically, and I'm laughing because I can see they're very much like this. Their eyes are directly on the music or directly on the work, like really like this. They're very stubborn. They might be a Taurus or a fire sign, but they could have Taurus in their chart. Okay. If you keep it professional, it's going to be great. If you have it romantically, it will mess it up. This person is not romantically interested in you, and if they are, they're not a good partner for you. Keep this professional. Use them to their advantage for what they're good for. Like, use them for their music abilities. Like, this person is definitely not the right person. Glad Mercury retrograde over. Same. So in terms of how it will develop professionally, I think it's going to be great. I think you're going to feel very much in your power. This person is very masculine, so they've got really good drive. Like you can see that, I can see their eyes, and I can see like a line going straight down, and it's almost like once they're fixed on a target. So that's the type of person you want on your side. You don't want this person not on your side, because they have like, once they're fixated on something, they're fixated on it. So yeah, that's pretty much it really. That's pretty much it. So we had the Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, the Emperor, Five of Wands, and then we had the first one was the Nine of Cups in reverse. So there's definitely not any love here, which I don't think there should be, because you want to keep it professional. Don't blur the lines. So sorry. I know you're probably already interested in them. I'll show you these cards. Okay, so we have Go Deeper. We have Feed Your Creativity. Take pleasure in the things you do. So the orange is about sacral, which is all your creativity or sexuality. So it will help you feed your creativity. And because this person is really good at what they do, they're going to help you to increase things. They're going to dig up stuff and they're going to push it up to the surface. So they, you may be doing something, musically, and they can be like, oh, I see you doing that with that musical instrument or something, and you're like, oh, I never thought about that. That's the sort of thing. Will we have long-term professional? Yes. Long-term, it's going to be totally fine. You have nothing to worry about. It's going to be great. It's going to be really, really good. This person can see things you can't see, especially if they've been in the business for quite a while. Then it's going to be fine. You are all good. All good. Okay. Thank you so much for your donation. All right, so let's do Chanel now. If I'm saying it right, I hope I am. Okay. Just check the donation and see. Okay, everything else, everyone. Okay. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have Chanel now. Okay. Oh my god, another writer. I don't know what is going on, but everyone's a writer at the moment. So weird. I don't know why. So strange. In a good way. Okay, so will my career as a writer lead to success? Will your career as a writer lead to success? Oops. Gemini, Sun, Libra rising. That makes sense because you are ruled by Mercury, which is writing and words, poetry, stuff like that. Look at that, beautiful. I do not doubt that it is not going to be great. Don't doubt it at all. Okay. Lovely. Coming out of the hermit mode, which is really nice. So anything that you have creatively from that sacral is really going to come to fruition. You might have thoughts that you think, I shouldn't really write that down, like that's kind of embarrassing. Trust me, we all have the similar thoughts. So I would say any thought you have that you think is juicy and deep and ooh, write it down. Write it down. Also, if you feel like you're kind of obsessing about writing too much, like you're writing everything down, then just make sure to have a balance, because you can get a bit obsessive about things in a good way, but you know, anything can have its like negatives. I see you making a lot of money out of it as well, and make sure it's something you really enjoy. Make sure it's something that if loads of people want to talk about it to you, you're not going to get sick of it. So do something that's light, fun. Yeah, something that's expressive. It could be to do with relationships as well. Let it come from a place of joy rather than a place of I have to do this, because I genuinely feel like the more you come from a place of joy, you're going to be enjoying this so much. Like you're going to enjoy this so much. So that's what I feel. And that's pretty much it. I feel like you're really in your head though. Like I feel like you're really judging yourself. Like what if it doesn't work out, blah, blah, blah. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. And then you have the Nine of Swords. Releasing fear, healing and relief, ending of mental torment, recovery, facing life, finding help, learning to cope. Yes, 100%. Mentally, it's going to be really, really good for you. Take action. It's in the reverse. So I would say do the fun stuff first. Like don't do anything that is like sucking the fun out of it, because you want to get it started first. Like this is a creative pursuit for you. So yeah, I would say so. I hope that helps. I don't know if I can adjust the link. Can I adjust the link here? No, I can't. Hopefully people see the link in the comments. Okay, that's your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Okay. Who have we got next? Hannah. Hannah is next. We are cruising through these. You are so welcome. I'm really glad it helped you. Okay. Right, so Hannah is next. Okay. Howdy. Love it. I'm graduating in December, so my question is, what will my career situation be like next year? Press Sunday, rising black moon. Hope you feel better too. Thank you so much. Thank you, I really appreciate that. We can go through a lot, physically, mentally. It's been a lot. So, alright, so you want to know about your job after you've graduated. Okay. Yes, I see something coming in straight away. Pretty quick. January. I see January. I don't know if you're close to your mum, but I see your mum helping you find a job, helping you find like a career that you really like. You might follow in her footsteps, or you might like follow her as she's doing her job. You might be helping her with her job. She could be like a secretary. She could be working in a business that you would quite like to work in. Yes, it is. Let me get the link up again. Let me get the link up again. Okay. I see it working out really well. Yeah, there's a lot of women around you. Yep, super quick. I see you work with your mum for about, could be anything from 2 months to 2 years, if you really enjoy it. I see working with women is really good for you, especially because you're an Aquarius. They get on really well with women. Like just being around women is a very Aquarian thing, because they're all about the groups and things like that. I also feel like you're gonna be leading off of this job. So this job, it might lead you to other things. It might be helpful for you to talk to other people while you're there, so then they can offer you something. I also feel like it's going to give you security, so that you, once you before you leave, you're going to know the sort of job you're going to go on to next. So I hope that helps. That's the sort of thing I see you doing. I see you being helped by your mum. I see you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Does that make sense? Because that's all I'm seeing. Like, it's very cut and dry. We'll get a few more cards. I feel like you don't know exactly what you want to do, so having a bit of leverage from your family will be very, very helpful. So if your mum does something that you quite enjoy, I'd go with her. Could be she's a teacher and you'll want to be like a substitute, something like that. Yeah, it looks fine. We've got the Queen of Cups in reverse, which is, it says insecurity, giving too much, victim mentality. So it feels as if like you feel like you're maybe not good enough. What if I can't find a job? What if I'm not blah blah blah, you know, things like that. Major is game design, art, animation, if that helps. Okay, so if that's what you'd like to do, then I can see you doing that as well. It almost feels like you've got to kind of get out of your house for like a few months, just literally like working and being out of that like education system, to then give yourself enough confidence to be like, okay, I'm done with this now. I'm going to do my own thing. Like, you might need to kind of attach yourself to someone to kind of get you a bit of confidence, and then afterwards you're kind of like, it's kind of like I'm seeing people pushing a car up a hill, and then they're like push, 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 and then it's like you're like, oh, okay, I'm good now, and then you roll down. Like, that's kind of what I'm seeing. It's like you need a little bit of help to get you up there, and then once you're there, you can do it by yourself. You're all good. Because it feels like your confidence is kind of lacking, which, girl, same. So yeah, I just feel the education system is shit. I hate the education system. If I could rant about it, I would. But yeah, I hate it. I did uni for 3 years and it was awful. The tutors were like major dictators. So I feel you. And I see for you it's majorly about like what you're passionate about. I don't think you're that passionate about design, art, animation anymore. You used to be, but the thing is with the school system is it kind of sucks the life out of you. So once you come out of the education system, you have a break from constantly doing it because you had to do it. Once you have a break and you just do something completely like off the cusp, and then you can then figure out if you really do want to do it. Because at the end of the day, like, if you're doing something because you have to do it, it's not fun. It's not, you know, it's not what you want to do. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But you need a break. Mentally, you really need a break. Okay? Alright, let's get you one more card. Find your calm. You need a break. You're Virgo moon. You get anxious quite a lot, so you need to have something to just settle your nervous system down. And also, you don't see your creativity anymore because of you being in an education system. Like, I'm feeling, I've got something on my tongue. Like, I'm feeling a lot of resistance in my jaw as well. Like, it's almost like I can't be creative. I feel trapped. I feel like I'm stuck, and then it feels like you can't. There's a lot of resistance around expressing yourself because maybe you had to not express yourself in the way you wanted to when you were in education. Which is why I didn't go into photography once I left uni, because it just sucks the fun out of it. Then I thought, do you know what, I actually don't want to do this for a job because it's going to suck the fun out of it. Because I know I didn't want to work for anyone. If I was a photographer, I knew that I was going to have to take photos of things I didn't want to take photos of. I don't want to do that. So does that make sense? It's kind of like you're an artist. Sometimes you end up doing art for people, like custom orders and stuff, and then it just sucks the fun out of it. And that's not something you really want to do, you know? Really draining semester, so it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Thank you so much, Hannah, though. I really hope that resonates. Just logging into my paper now. You are very welcome, my love. I hope that helps you. Thank you for anyone who's donated, who's come onto my channel, who's just listening to me talk. I really appreciate you. Okay, so we have Christian, Carla and Nicole. We're going to do Christian now. So I'm going to put the donation link again just so you guys can see it if you need it. Okay. Alright, so Christian. Thank you so much, Christian. You are like a regular customer and I love it. I love it. I love seeing your face. Okay, general reading. What do I need to know? Okay. I'm sorry if I keep touching my hair. It's really bugging me. Do I need to tie up? No, I think I'll just put it to the side. Okay. Alright, Christian, let's go. Ooh. Look at this girl. This girl and her beautiful hair. Beautiful curly hair. Oh my god, wow, we've got some good stuff coming. Hi bitch. There's some really like intense, fiery stuff coming. Look at that. Lovely. 10 of Cups. World and the Moon. Love it. So let's get one more. The Lovers. That's nice. Okay, so you've got the Lovers in the reverse, which is all about self-love, detachment, indecision. Like, it's kind of a sense of figuring out where your part is in the world, especially when it comes to relationships. Like, where do I feel supported? Who is supporting me? Who do I attract in life? And you're also working on your, like, how you are in relationships. So, you know, when you have like different attachment styles, you have like anxious attachment, disorganized attachment, things like that. You could be working on that. So there could be things that pop up in your life that just like test that part of you. It could be that you are more on the, what's the other one? Where it's like not anxious, it's the other one, it's like the detached person. You might be more of a detached, so maybe when you get into relationships you tend to detach and things like that. Can you share the name of the deck you're using? Yes, this is the Beginner's Tarot. I think it's from Etsy. Let me just try and get it up. Hang on. Beginner's Tarot. I think that's what it's called. Where is it? Maybe it's not on Etsy. Oh, I can't find it. It's from Saint Soleil. There it is. Here it is. Lucid Dreams Beginner's Tarot. Okay, so what I feel for you, my love, is I feel like you, yeah, there's definitely a sense of like balancing something out, like your relationship to other people, your connections to other people, like how much they appreciate you, what don't they appreciate about you. I genuinely feel like a relationship is coming towards you within about 6 months, and I see it's like a Taurus, someone who's earthy, Capricorn, someone's an earth sign, Virgo, Taurus or Capricorn. Capricorn feels really good. When I said Virgo, I kind of got a bit like, I got kind of scared. I don't know why. I'm kind of anxious because maybe you think that maybe that is actually really the sort of person that's going to happen. It feels like an earth sign. They could be about 10 years older than you. So I'm like number 10, like completion as well. And I also feel like your world is really changing. Like every time I do a reading for you, it's always about your emotional state. I feel like you might have Cancer in your chart, or you might struggle with expressing yourself. So that's probably why your guides are like, push her to open up, push. Like, come on. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's just like I'm seeing like a broom and they're like sweeping you, like trying to get you to do something, which is so funny. So don't be worried about how you're going to attract someone, especially if you're single. Of course, this is for you who are single. So thank you, David, by the way. Thank you, David, for donating. I'll put you on the list in a moment. I feel like you attract people who are very, very like intense. A lot of people who are really fiery, who are very quick, and they don't really think. And that's not the type of people you want to be with. You always end up hiding behind these people. It's almost like you attract people who are leaders because you don't feel like the leader within yourself. So now you are working on being a leader. So there'll be tiny moments in your life that might not feel, it will kind of be like, at the moment, lessons are being learned very, very quickly. So, as an example, I booked a trip with this company through Airbnb. So it's like I looked at the company. It was like on Airbnb, but it was like a different, separate thing. You could like book like cottages and stuff. And they asked me, like, once I booked with them, they asked me some really inappropriate questions, like really personal questions. They literally rang me up as soon as I made the booking. It was so inappropriate. And I would never have complained to these people. Like, I've had a lot of, because I've literally been Airbnb-ing and I haven't got a stable home right now. I've literally been Airbnb-ing since, well, for a year now. And I've put up with a lot of shit from people, from Airbnb hosts to holiday companies. I could literally rip into them. Like, I've got so many stories, and I can tell you who these people are, by the way, because I don't agree with that at all. They rectified the situation, but honestly, I feel so like violated, and I could have just left the whole situation. And for me as a Scorpio, like, certain things about privacy really do my nut in. Like, I could literally tell you about my whole life story, but if something is forced out of me, I feel so, it makes me feel gross. So I would never have said anything to this person, but I literally called them up the next day and I told them everything that I needed to tell them, and I was so scared. And this is coming from somebody who's a people pleaser. Like, I have been taught to never say anything, basically don't have any rights, don't be a powerful woman, you know, things like that. So that's a really big lesson for me. And once I stood my ground, I wasn't a horrible person, I wasn't nasty. I just said, this was so inappropriate, you should talk to this co-worker, that was so nasty, like, do not do that to me. I would like a refund, and I will be getting a refund. And she was like, oh, I'll have to get back to you. And I said, well, you can get back to me, but I know I'm getting my refund. Because I said I don't feel comfortable staying in a cottage with a company, through a company that made me feel inappropriate, like made it feel inappropriate. So that's what I'm saying. Now, that's a long story, but as an example, like, I would never have done that. And as soon as I did it, I felt so powerful. I felt so in my power. I felt so good because I stood up for myself and I taught my body, it is safe for you to stand up for yourself. You can do this. That is what I see happening for you. Is there's so many people like this who are not going to be in your life anymore, who are non-emotional, who are rubbish. Goodbye. We don't need those people anymore. And I see your your life opening up a lot more for you. I feel like you're going to, oh my god, we literally had this, it literally says standing your ground. That's fucking amazing. I didn't even see that. Standing your ground, boundaries, defending your position. Exactly. This is you. You're like tying your hair up. You're like, right, let's go, bitch. Let's go. Like, you're not having any of it. So I feel like you're really standing your ground. You're feeling really good. Feels so fucking amazing. I love this. Number 7 coming up. Lots of spiritual awakening. Embrace change and find a way to forgive. So you might be getting a lot of anger coming up. So it's because you've got a lot of rage that's been like suppressed and pushed down. So I feel like you might be feeling like a little bit stressed or outraged of something. And I feel like you are going to be letting this go by just doing practices like, you know, emotionally releasing stuff, cord cutting, emotionally cord cutting with people. What else? You could be writing stuff down, like expressing yourself. I just feel like the next 6 months is going to be so good for you. Those burps as clarification. You might be moving as well. Yeah, on a burp against this clarification. I think you are going to be moving. Why am I getting Texas? Tennessee? Anything beginning with T is really good for you if you do want to move. Find a way to forgive, embrace change, boom. So if there's anything that's residual crap that needs to go because you've got a new karmic cycle coming, any residual crap that needs to go is going. Like, you are sweeping it away. And then by August next year, your life will be completely different. Completely different. And just know that you can make changes. Like, your life has, like, you have more choice than you realise. So if you're really stuck at the moment, just try and think outside the box. Is there something that I could be doing right now? Do I need anything? You know, just be really like, have a nice conversation with yourself. Get that dialogue going. Okay? So I hope that makes sense. Thank you so much, Christian. I appreciate you as always. And I hope that gave you a little bit of advice. Okay. Let's see if there's anyone else. Okay, so we have Carla, Nicole. We have David. Thank you, David, for the big donation. I really appreciate that. We have David. And Talina, you only donated £2.07. So if you want a reading, you need to donate £19. That is my minimum. Okay. Okay, so we've got Carla, Nicole, and David. So I'll put those there. I'll make it a bit more obvious to do this. Okay. £19 minimum. Question plus sign. Okay. Right. Try and pin that. Nope, can't pin it. Okay. Let me pin it. Oh, this is so irritating. Okay. Let's just not pin it right now. Okay, so Carla, let's do your reading now. So Carla, if you're on here, give me a message so I know you're there. Alright, so first time getting a reading. Oh, so it's your first time getting the reading. I knew, I didn't recognise your name. Okay, so Carla, next month is your birthday. Ooh, are you a Libra or are you a Scorpio? Let me know. That's a very important question. Wait, did you tell me? No. Let me know. Okay, so I'm wondering if Fast and David is going to reach out and finally go to date or see each other. Okay, I think you're a Libra. Just by looking at your question, I think you're a Libra. That did not sound like a Scorpio to me. Alright, let's have a look and see. Happy birthday when it's your birthday. Okay. Okay, so we're looking into Devin and we'll see if they're going to reach out. Libra, knew it, yes. 10th, love that. Well, happy birthday for them. Sorry, 20th. Happy birthday for them. Hope you have a really good day. Okay, right. So here's the thing. If you really like this person, I think you should reach out. I think, okay, it depends on the situation. It depends how much time you're spending with each other. Like, because I feel like there needs to be, like, a move needs to be made. Like, something obvious needs to happen for you both to, like, connect. Because I feel like there's a disconnect where it's stopping you both from getting close to each other. Because we have, okay, let's clarify. King of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. This person does seem to like you. I don't think they're gonna, they might say happy birthday, but I don't think they're gonna reach out and give you a date. I don't know the situation, but you can make the move yourself. So let's see how they feel about you. Got the World. We have the Queen of Swords. All the same cards I had before. And this is Libra, by the way. This is ruled by Libra. So, Magician. He confused me. He is currently away. Okay, so maybe he's not the right person. Okay. Okay, so now I have different feelings for this person. Alright, so let's see then the future of the relationship. Future of your status, basically. Let's have a look at your status. Now we're getting into it. There we go. Thank you, Jessica. And thank you everyone who's donating. I really appreciate you. Okay, they're showing me a metaphor. And they're showing me a fisherman or a fisherwoman. Fisherwoman. Love it. Fisherwoman. They're showing me a fisherwoman. And you're throwing out your line and the fish is swimming all around the line. but you're not getting a catch. So you're reeling it in and then you're feeling really disappointed. That's kind of like you with the texts. So you'll text him, he won't reply, then you'll think about it, you'll feel really shit about yourself, and then you'll be really sad, and then you'll be really like, ugh, and then he'll text you back, and he'll be like, oh, yay, and then he won't text you back for ages, and then you'll throw out another text, and it's just this repeating cycle. So what I feel like is, stop fishing in that area. What it basically means is this person probably isn't the right person for you. If you're already confused and you're not already with them, it's not the right relationship. Okay, I'm sorry, Libra, but it's not. I know Libras, they're so romantic and they're just always about the other person and about relationships. They're such an amazing zodiac sign. I love Libras. They're so sweet and gentle and they're, oh, yes. But they are just not it, sis. Okay, thank you, Talina. I will add you to the list. Yeah, they're just not, they're not it, sis. I'm sorry. If you're used to chasing men, this will be so happy for your subconscious. You'll be like, oh yay, this feels familiar. But sometimes familiar is like a familiar hell rather than a familiar heaven. Okay? And you don't need that shit. This person is not good for you. You need to pour back into yourself, because the thing is, right, this is the best advice for Libras. Don't date, okay? Don't go out and seek people who aren't giving you back the same energy. Relationships are meant to be unconditional. They're meant to be, ooh, I really like you, I really like you, and then you both connect together and you both put equal amount of effort in. There's not supposed to be any thinking about it. There's not supposed to be any debating. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be flowing. But unfortunately, because a lot of people, especially in society, have a lot of trauma, our traumas match that person's trauma. So then we end up chasing them, or we end up fighting for the relationship where it's really dramatic and it's like, oh, I wish they would come back, and it's just, it's all this crappy stuff. You don't want that. That's not a relationship. So let's have a look, because you're a Libra as well. We're gonna have a look and we'll see who's coming towards you, because you want to be in a relationship, right? You want to be with somebody who really respects you. So one thing you're going to learn, what the universe is trying to get you to do, or God, whoever you look up to, they're trying to get you to recognize when people are respecting you versus disrespecting you. And respect is such a good word for Libras, especially because they're all about relationships. So relationships are equal with respect. So if you're not getting respect from someone, doesn't matter who they are, if you don't feel genuinely respected as a baseline, cut the person off. Okay, that's friends, partners, co-workers, anyone. If you don't feel like they're respecting you and you have a choice, get out of that situation. Okay, so the next person, I feel, if you are going to, you know, meet somebody else, I feel like the next person that you're going to meet is somebody who is a team. You are both going to be a team. I don't know how old you are, but I see like in your 20s, like later 20s maybe. I don't know how old you are. I think you might be in your 20s. I see within about 3-ish years. Could be earlier than that. It could be literally at any point. I'm not too sure. But basically you're going to meet this person through friends, and it feels like your environment is a lot lighter. Like you're not having to fight for stuff all the time. You're not having to feel stressed out and blech. It's going to feel a lot easier. Okay, and then you're not going to have to like, yeah, it's not going to feel really rough and uncomfortable. Okay, that's pretty much it. So it's not going to be this person, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Oh, you're 38. Oh, that's Carla. That's not Nicole. Who are we doing? Carla. Oh yeah, we are doing Carla. Sorry, I'm getting confused now. 38. I think if you really look at the patterns that's happening, I think you can meet someone by 39. Like, I think after your birthday, you can meet someone next year, I feel. I'd say so. Okay. Right. Where is the list? Who we got next? Okay. So, who have we got? Let me see. Christian, I literally did your reading. So it's going to be before, where are we? It's going to be before Carla's. So look back about, I don't know, 5 minutes. Yeah, look back about 5 minutes. And it would be there. I literally just did it, and then I did Carla's. Yeah, so it will be there. So have a little look. Okay, you are very welcome. Thank you so much for purchasing as well. But yeah, Carla, I don't think you're going to be single for that long. I don't think so. I think you're just literally just on the verge of getting something new, like really, really close. Okay, so where's the list? Where did I put it? There it is. So we got Nicole, David, we got Talina. By the way, guys, I'm going to be going at 9 p.m, which is in half an hour, and then I'm going to come back half an hour after that. So I'm going to go in half an hour, can have a break for half an hour, and then I'll come back. So you guys can donate while I'm like having my food, having my dinner. Okay. Jessica, and then we've got Meg. Is that everyone? Yep, okay. You are so welcome. Okay, so Nicole, we're going to do Nicole now. So Nicole, you are at... I don't actually know the timing. Okay, I don't know the timing, I'm sorry. Okay, so... oh, it's really hard to tell the timing. Oh, we've got the timing here, so I'm going to write these down just in case you guys don't see them. Alright, 71, 35. Okay. Hey Queen, hi Ali, thank you so much for coming on here. Okay, so Nicole. Alright, so you want a general reading, Nicole? You have a question? I swear you had a question, maybe not. Oh, zodiac sign, Libra sun, Scorpio rising, Leo moon. Yes, now I understand why you said Libras unite. Okay. Alright, so got to Nicole, and now we've got Hannah as well, so let me just add her. Got another Hannah. Hannah S. Okay, right, general reading. What's going on for Nicole, please? Something's going to happen in about 6 or 7 months, and it feels like really big, like really potent, like a birthday or something like that, like a party celebration. When would that be? So that's September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June time. You could be starting a new job, education, whatever it is. I see like fireworks and streamers, like it feels like, yay, I'm finally moving forward with something. So that's really good. You might not even know about it right now, but it feels really, really, really good. Really good. Could buy a new car. It just feels like some sort of profound freedom that you're getting. Okay. Can I ask Nicole, are you single? Okay. Queen of Wands, Three of Pentacles. Just going to clarify. Okay. So I see you're working hard on something at the moment, especially financially. You're working towards quite a big profit. Oh wait, maybe moving out then. Just got into a relationship. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, glad I asked. I may be moving out around then. Okay, so that's to do with the money then, because you're probably saving up for a house, right? Or you're saving up for just somewhere to live. Okay, that's really good that you got into a relationship though. Congratulations. Okay, so there's so much information. Let's start fresh, upright, which is really, really good. Oh, there's so much information. Okay. So work is going really good at the moment. Work is consistent. In about 3 months, I think you're going to be talking to your partner about finances and money, because you're going to get closer and you're going to be able to share that kind of connection. Like, you're going to be talking about money with this person a lot, so you're going to be getting help with money. Let's see. So I see friendships being really prominent in your life. getting a longer reading with you one day. Thank you so much. My rates, I will be getting words. My rates, my private readings will be open in October. So at the end of this month, you can get a reading with me if you want to. What am I smudging? No. If you want to get a private reading with me, they'll be open around that time. Okay, so we have the Three of Cups, Four of Cups, Three of Pentacles. Okay, so what I see is, I feel like you're craving some friendship time. I don't know if you have any friends that you're quite close to at the moment. And you may have already met these people, but if you haven't, I see some new friendships coming in. This is a new cycle for you. This is a new, brand new cycle. First clarification, brand new cycle. And I also feel like your friends, oh, that's really interesting. I see friendships and then another friendship group. This friendship group is career. This friendship group is like personal. So you might be creating some new friends. If you move out of your current town, there's going to be obviously some new friends you're going to make, I feel. And I feel like you're going to meet these new people through work as well. So if you do have a job you're really, like you're around a lot of women, then I see that happening. If you would like to up level your career, maybe work somewhere different, but in the same company, but in a different department, maybe in another part of the country, I see that happening. I feel like you're really grounded at the moment. I feel like you're really, really grounded, and I feel like you're looking for houses at the moment. You're looking for price ranges. I'm seeing this and this. This is my minimum, this is my maximum. Don't compromise on a house. Like if you really liked somewhere but it's being denied from you, just let it be denied, because it's obviously not meant for you. And I also feel like there's a couple of there's a male around you that's kind of sucking your energy. It could be anyone from a father figure to a man in your life who is just really not good for you to be around. It could be a narcissistic man, but this man is very, very bad for you. So black tourmaline is going to help just protect that energy shield if you have to be around them, like if you live with them or something. Also, your neighbours might be giving you a bit of grief, so you're going to be so happy when you move. Yeah, so it could be then the two friendship groups I saw, that you're moving away from one and then going into another. You don't have to be worried about the friends leaving. This is a very natural process, especially for a lot of us. A lot of us are shifting towards our tribes, because I feel like, you know, when it all goes to shit with the government, I feel like we need to band together. And if we are in a situation where we're in a town or a country, we're around people that we're not too close to, then how the fuck are we going to band together? So that's what I feel for a lot of us. We're going to be meeting some new people who we just really get on with. Yeah. So with my male roommate, I do feel like it's someone in your house and they're not very good for you. So you're going to be really happy that you're moving. Dreams will be very prominent, especially this month. Virgo season, really, really strong, very prominent, very pokey. Like they're going to be poking at some sort of subconscious belief. You will have fears coming up, especially being in a relationship. There will be fears of, yeah, really, really strong fears of maybe your boyfriend leaving you or something. You might have that coming up. Very normal, especially having Libra in your chart. They're very kind of attached to the person they're with. They can have a lot of fears around what if they leave, blah, blah. And then we've got to make a decision. I'm going to clarify that. Okay, and then we have let it go. So I feel like if something isn't working out for you, like if you don't know, I don't know where you want to move or whatever, if it's just not working, just let it go. Try and let it go. It will be sorted. So I really feel like because the energies are so high now, they're so potent, you're either going to get something or you're not. You know? Yeah. Being in new relationships are terrifying, especially with Libras, because they're so attached to the person, and not in a bad way, not in a way that's oh my god, you're my everything. It's yeah, they are, but also it's sometimes their self-worth is dependent on that person, and it's not. Don't let this, like, don't let relationships make you think that that is, you know, that's what it is, because it isn't. Because at the end of the day, they want you to be yourself, like your guides, they want you to be yourself. And this is a really clean start. So just try and be yourself as much as possible. And that's pretty much it, really. So that's it. So these are the cards you got. You got the Three of Cups, Fool, Seven of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, and we've got the Four of Cups. Okie dokie. You are so welcome. As a reminder, I am going to be going in half an hour, roughly, at 9. And then I'll be having a break for half an hour and I'll be coming back. So if anyone wants to donate, please donate now so I can get your reading done before I have my break. And then I'll be coming back and doing some more readings. Okay, so David, thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, cool. We're all caught up. So we've got David. Who did we just do? Nicole? Yep. And then we've got David, Talina, Jessica, Meg, and Hannah. Okay. Right, David. Okay. Where's that? This is so confusing. Where is that comment that I added? There it is. Okay. Alright, so David, general reading, what I need to know, and if there's anything about getting to a new relationship on the horizon. Okay. Okay. And you're a Virgo. Cool. It's nice when I get male clients, because I don't tend to get a lot of male clients, which is great. Love it. Okay. You're an overthinker. Virgos, I always get this with Virgos. You're massive overthinkers. Like, I've been around Virgos and I got Virgo in my chart, like, very prominently, like twice. So yeah, I get it. I really get it. There's always an overthinking. Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this? I keep hearing that, because I feel like you want to change your job, and you're like, yeah, you want to change your job, but you're like, you're really scared that you're not worthy of like a job where you can actually be respected. I feel like you're so used to kind of being disrespected or feeling not, like, almost masculine enough. Like, you're not really, you don't feel very comfortable around a lot of men. I don't feel. There's a lot of men in particular, and they're just, you always have to just hide your entire personality to kind of blend in with them, and it's not good. And you're from the same country as me, and I know a lot of English men, they can just be really nasty. really nasty. Can't order a review today, but just wanted to say it's just great to see you doing a live game. Oh, thank you so much, Kayla. I really appreciate that. So I feel like if you want to change your job, they are encouraging you to just kind of like debate it. Like, you don't have to change your job like now, but if you want to, yeah, if you want to change it, they're saying yes, because you want to go towards more harmony and peace and a relaxed environment versus something where you have to kind of be in survival mode all the time and pretend to be this like person that you're not. It's just, it exhausts you too much. Like, you don't need that. I feel like you're very funny, but you tend to kind of use humour as a way to kind of like brush your emotions off. And they're saying you don't have to do that. Like, if that's obviously something that's kind of naturally within you, then yes, but you don't have to do that. Okay, you don't have to do that or be that. You know, you're worth more than that. Okay, so you are very funny though. They want to tell you that you're very funny. You've got a lot of like because your brain works so quickly, your jokes are really quick and really funny. Okay, so is there anything else I want to say? feel like in the next couple of years, majorly working on that self-worth, working on being appreciated by yourself, because there's this sense of like really embodying who you are as a person. Because sometimes when we're very sensitive, especially around other people, we're like a sponge, and as humans we are very naturally like collaborative beings. We like to be in communities, but to try and fit in, sometimes we change ourselves. And your guides and like what I'm getting is just they're really asking you to analyze how you are with people who you surround yourself with. Like, how do you act? Do you hide yourself? Do you create barriers around being vulnerable? Stuff like that. Because I feel like there's a world that you're in at the moment, and it feels very restrictive, and I feel like you're not very respected, and it feels sad. And I think you're so much more than that. This is not who you are. And I think soon, like probably no more than probably by the end of the year, I think you're going to be like, I'm done, and you just can't keep being like that all the time. So I would say a new job is going to be happening, and a new you is going to be coming in, and then that's going to be when you manifest a new person. I don't know who you're attracted to, whether it be women or men, I'm not sure, but the person you're going to be attracting, yeah, they don't want you to get into a relationship with somebody who degrades you. Like, they're saying we're done with that. He doesn't need that anymore. Like, you need to be with somebody who really respects you. So I feel like you're majorly learning how to come into your masculine more, which is being able to assert yourself in a way where you feel confident enough to speak your truth. You're not worried about people's opinions. You stand firmly in your body. You have much more of a comfortable relationship with your body, and that is important, especially as a Virgo. Virgos are very sensitive to their body. So stop eating crap. Like, you might be eating a lot of crap. They want you to eat a lot more. They like the colour purple with your food, like cabbage and stuff like that. I know it's not a very nice thing to eat unless you really love cabbage, but they want you to eat more purple foods that come from nature. Beetroot, cabbage, stuff like that. That's really good for your gut biome as well, because your gut is very sensitive. Virgos have very sensitive stomachs. As much as I hate to deny it, me, always denying that I have a sensitive stomach. Like chugging the coffee, eating the McDonald's. I'm not going to deny it, it tastes good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I do see you with someone who's blonde. You have a thing for blondes. I see you with somebody who's blonde, and somebody who's possibly from London as well. I think part of it really, my love, is just really learning to just ground yourself in groups, because like I say, you're like a sponge. So don't be scared to be you. Like, if you get rejected by somebody, they're obviously not the right person to be around. You don't have to be liked by everyone. Okay, and this is coming from me, who's like Libra, Scorpio person, who's always trying to do that. Yeah, and I think the next person you're going to be with is someone who's very respectful of you, and who's really light and gentle, blonde, and somebody who they see right through you. Like, they see you and they're not going to judge you, and you're going to travel a lot with them as well. And that's pretty much it. Do I see you in a relationship this year? No. Next year? No. So the year after, 2025, I see you. Okay, so you're with a male. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see him. I see a blonde male. Yeah. English. I see, I think you like European men more than anything else. So I'd say you're probably going to be with someone who's got a bit of like Austrian roots or Swedish roots. You don't get a lot of blonde. You don't get blonde English. Like, if they're fully English, I don't think they'd be blonde. I don't even think you can have a blonde English person, because I think like the basic English is like brown hair. So yeah, so they're probably gonna have a bit of Swedish in them. That's pretty much it. That's what I'm feeling. I'm gonna pull you a couple of just like general cards. Let's see what else we get. Like I say, you're very sensitive, and I know, okay, being sensitive, because I know, because Virgos are sensitive, they can tend to get a bit offended when I say sensitive. I don't mean sensitive as in like you can't handle stuff. I just mean that your body is more on alert for things. So you got to be careful of the environments you're in, because you will suck it up like a sponge. Like, for me, I am getting out of the town. I hate towns. I want to be in like a village, kind of like gentle, more gentle area. Like, because I'm so sensitive, when I'm in the town, I feel stuck and yucky. Like, and it's normal because if you're sensitive, you're going to be like that. Trust your intuition. So if anything is not right for you, even if there's no like visual clarification, like this is the right thing for you, trust your intuition. If you're getting drawn to do something, you're like, I need to do this, do it. Okay, even if it doesn't feel like, oh, it's probably not going to work out, do it anyway. Because why wouldn't you? Because you want to learn to trust yourself when it comes to getting those messages and stay positive. You can be a bit negative, and I'm sorry, but you can be negative. You can be a bit kind of like in your head. So it causes you to suffer, and start thinking more positively. So doing things like, if your brain starts to go, that's not going to work out, be like, well, oh well. Like, start questioning yourself. Start saying like, it will work out, it is going to be okay. What's the worst that's going to happen? You need to start living life more in the flow rather than like constantly just hitting brick wall after brick wall, because you're just not going to enjoy life otherwise. And English, if you are typically English people do tend to be quite negative. We tend to complain a lot, and it's not a way to live. It really isn't. English people can be so effing negative. Like, I am wanting to come away from English culture because I hate it, and I'm English. And I just, yeah, it's just not good. And I think you're coming away from that as well. Okay, so, all right, so now we have, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, and then I think I'll do my break. I'll see who I can get to before I have a break. So we're gonna have a break at 9 in 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll see who we get to. Might just do one more, just depends how long I've got. Okay, so let's see. Okay. So the next one we have is Talina. Thank you, David, for your donation. I really appreciate it. Okay. Right, so who do we have next? We have Talina. This is the list. I'm just sorting out my paper right now. So Talina, if you are here, let me know. Let me write you down just in case you're not here. And we got 92, 54. Okay. If anyone has any questions for me, like not reading questions, if you have like any questions about like tarot, spirituality, anything like that, just give me a comment and I'll answer them as I'm doing the readings as well. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. I was just sorting out stuff. Okay, Talina, you're here, yay! Okay, so Talina, let's have a look at your question. Okay, what's your question, lovely? I don't think you've put it on here. What's your question? So we've got Talina and then Jessica. I think we had another one as well. So Talina, if you give me your question, and I will get on that. So we've got Talina, Jessica, Meg, Hannah, Lark, and we've got Anastasia. Anastasia. Hang on, I can't spell. Anastasia. Okay. Right, Alright, Talina, if you give me a question, my love, and then I'll do a reading. And then Jessica. So if you give me a question, who doesn't come through in the next minute or so, and I'll move on to Jessica and I'll come back to you. Oh, okay. I had a race break up and I want to know when I'll find up again. Okay. I'm sorry you went through that. It must be really hard. I hate breakups. It's so fiddly and yeah, everything. They can stress you out more than the relationship. Okay. Okay, so in terms of love and relationships, we've got the Sun, Leo, 5th house, Neptune. Okay, so your guide is telling you to move towards more fun. They want you to stop taking life so seriously. So if things don't go exactly the way that you want them to go, it's okay. Like, it doesn't mean that you failed, doesn't mean that you've missed out on anything. It's going to be okay, everything's going to be fine. Thank you, Bosher, I really appreciate that. Yep, this is clarifying what I burped. Yes, you can donate. Okay, so yeah, I feel like you're needing to focus more on fun. I feel like you're needing to focus more on joy and yeah, just taking life less seriously. And I feel like you're needing to focus on just things that bring you more joy, because I feel like you're really struggling to just kind of get out of that funk. Like, when you focus on something, you can't get it out of your head. I'm hearing the song, I just can't get you out of my head. So that's kind of what happens, is you tend to fixate on stuff. I don't know if you've got Leo in your chart, but there's this kind of tendency to really hyper fixate on something. It's almost like, I'm not good enough, I've got to change it, I've got to fix it. And that's like the perfectionism within you. It's kind of like, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to get to this certain place in my life, I have to do this, do that. And it's like, no, you don't. You just got to focus on one thing at a time. Okay, so what I feel is you are going to get into a relationship within about 1.5 years. This time really is about figuring out the type of person you want to attract. You're a Leo, that makes sense. I was really feeling that, because you're very intense. You're very intense, you hyperfixate, you're really like big in your energy. I knew you were a Leo, I knew you were, because we got the Sun in Leo. So they're really telling you to like focus on yourself. Like, really, really focus on yourself. Okay, so maybe it's also to not have so much fun. Maybe it's to take my life more seriously, in a way that's like, if something goes wrong, to not just sweep it under the rug and just be like, that's not my fault, that's not my problem. You know. So yeah, I definitely feel like there's going to be a new partner coming in. I feel within about 1.5 years. I really like, okay, this is why we tend to attract these men that kind of mess us around, or they have addictions, or they have narcissistic behaviours, is because we're used to that. We're used to narcissism, or we're used to people who have addictions. Okay, so most of the time our relationships are attracted from a place from our childhood. Oh, there's a car alarm going off right now. That is so loud, I'm sorry. I have the window open. Yeah, so I really do feel like for you is that's like a massive car alarm going off. That's never happened in a reading. So alarm going off is really saying like, alarm bells, hi. So like, I feel like you'll really need to take your relationship seriously, but not your life. Okay, does that make sense? So when it comes to relationships, I feel like you're needing to not jump into them so quickly. Leos have very, very short, not attention spans, but like, they're very quick. They want to quickly do it. Quick. It's like, quickly avoid the stuff I'm feeling. Quickly avoid my emotions. It's like, but what if you actually felt your emotions? I know it would be uncomfortable, but what if you actually just felt them, you know? So what I see is, the reason why you attract these narcissists is because you've never felt safe to be yourself. You've always had to entertain people to keep them, or you've had to pretend to be this like lively person when you're literally just a person who deserves love. Okay, so what I feel is you're not going to attract those people anymore. I think this last person is the last narcissist you're going to attract, which is really good. But there is a tendency to keep thinking like, it's my fault, it has to be something to do with me. Yes, you chose this person, but honestly, like, it isn't always you. Okay, it is the person as well, but you chose to be around this person. So to avoid the narcissists, what can she do? What can she do to avoid the narcissists? Is to... that makes sense. Okay, so they basically want you to integrate your Leo-ness more balanced. So Leos, when they're not balanced, are impulsive. They can get very aggressive. They can be... what's the other ones? They can tend to not take responsibility for stuff. Thank you, Simply Shortcake. I will add you guys in. I'm not actually going to go yet because my food hasn't arrived. So I'm going to wait until my food arrives and then I'm going to go. And then I'll come back. So we'll do the readings until my food comes. And then I will go and come back. So the one thing with Leos is they tend to not... sounds so bad. But they tend to not look as far as their nose. Any further than their nose. They're like, okay, that's in front of me. Boom, I'm going to go towards it. That tends to be when you attract those narcissists, because narcissists just want to get in the relationship as quickly as possible because they also feel really bad about themselves. We're basically just avoiding our shit. So to not attract these people is to be in your body more, having practices to help you deal with the emotions as they come up rather than avoiding them. So it doesn't mean you have to, like, you know, being by yourself is really shit. So I'm not saying, like, you know, being by yourself is something I'm going to encourage you to do, because being by yourself isn't always that fun, but we want to be able to get you to feel comfortable enough that you're not kind of avoiding your emotions. So I would say they're getting you to embrace change, which is a really big thing for a fixed sign. We don't really like change. I'm a Scorpio, so I get you. Like fixed signs don't tend to like change. So they're getting you to embrace change more, and they're also getting you to get out of your comfort zone. Like, breakups are not fun for anyone. Even if you didn't enjoy the relationship, they're still not fun. But they're really getting you to get out of your comfort zone. They're getting you to love yourself more, to recognise that you don't deserve to be abused by somebody. So when you're going to start to see narcissistic abuse very quickly, and you're also going to be, I think, learning to be more in your body. So this is going to be a really good opportunity to be with your body more. And it might be also that you're going to have a lot more nicer intimacy with your next man, because you're not kind of getting into that relationship really quickly. A balanced Leo is someone who is patient, who is expressive, who's creative, who has loads of ideas, who's really connected to their feminine and their masculine side, and it's nice and balanced. Yeah, so that's basically what I see. I hope that makes sense. But I love this card is really drawing me. Get out of your comfort zone, appetite. Okay. Alright, so let's see who we have next. Thank you everyone who's donated, I really appreciate you all. Okay. So we're going to do the readings until my food arrives, and then I'm going to break. Okay. Okay, so you are very welcome, my love. So let's get the list up. Okay, so we've got Jessica, Megan, Hannah, Lark, Anastasia, got Cheyenne. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. We've got Shatha and Cecilia. Okay. So what is Jessica's question? Okay, my PayPal isn't working now. Okay. Okay, good. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Alright, so Jessica is next. Okay, so Jessica, when are we meeting? What will be like on a relationship? Preferably a positive reading. Love it. And you are a Cancer. Love it. Okay. I want to share with you guys my background. I just love this case. I love mountains. They're so pretty. Look how pretty. This is from Skinny Dip. I love it. Okay. Don't know why I wanted to share that. I just did. I just wanted to share that. So your love life, Jessica. Okay. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. Alright. Let's get you some cards. Okay, so I feel like your love life is definitely changing. I feel like you're definitely going to meet someone. And I also feel like you're learning about commitment. And commitment's very big. It's a very big thing. A lot of the time we're very scared of commitment because we may have been messed around by people who we kind of needed to be committed to for our safety, like maybe our parents, could be friends, you know, people in the past. We could have had to be committed to them for some reason and then they let us down. So you're learning to kind of trust people in long-term relationships. There may have been a few people in your life who you never really got close enough to. You always felt like it never really worked out. I feel like you haven't really been in a long-term relationship. I feel like you haven't been anything longer than probably about 6 months. And it's because you're not grounded enough in commitment. So it may be that you have seen parents split up. You could have had a lot of friends not be fully committed to you. You could have had parents who weren't fully committed to you and learning about you, and they were too busy with their own shit, which is not really good enough. You know, parents are people, but they still got to be there for their children. Otherwise, they end up seeking really bad relationships, and it can be very unsafe. So if our parents haven't had that emotional maturity, then we're going to end up trying to seek somebody that's like our mum or our dad to try and repair that relationship that we had when we were younger. So you are definitely scared of commitment, which a lot of us are. So to kind of heal this is to start doing things that allow you to trust yourself. Get out your comfort zone when it comes to doing things you want to do, like that you love, like knowing that you can trust yourself, that you can follow through. And sometimes we are pushed into these environments. Like for me, I was living with someone who's very narcissistic and I didn't want to leave because I didn't have any confidence in myself. And then I basically have learned so much from not living there anymore. And even if it doesn't feel like there's not going to be anything on the other side, you have to do it for yourself. This is what life's about. It's literally just taking risks. Because at the end of the day, everything's a risk. But even if it does work out, it was still a risk. Like, you can't deny that. So that's kind of what I'm feeling for you, is you're learning to take more risks and to not worry about what everyone is thinking all the time, because you're always worried about what everyone's thinking. It's very Cancerian trait. I love Cancers. They're so cute. And they're so caring. But they tend to, like, shrink themselves to blend in. You don't do that anymore. Cancers also tend to grow up with parents who don't really emotionally validate them. So they end up with narcissists who also don't emotionally validate them. Then they end up in really shitty relationships. So what I see for you is, once you have learned commitment on a certain level, I'm not a god, I'm not the universe knows what you need to learn, then you're going to meet your man. And I think I want you to give yourself time to meet this person. There's no rush. There's no like, I have to meet them as soon as possible. Because at the end of the day, you want your relationship to last as long as possible, right? So if you're scared of commitment, it's going to end up being a short-term relationship, but you don't want that. So what I feel for you is you're going to learn how to get into long-term relationships. So it's going to start with probably a friendship who ends up sticking around for a long time. And then it's going to be your man coming in. Okay, so let's see who they are. Alright, so there's a lot of addictions coming up. Very normal for Cancers. They tend to either emotionally eat, or they have some type of addiction. I mean, most of us have some type of addiction to keep us safe, because society is crap and I hate it. You also want to be around people who emotionally validate you and are sensitive. So what that means, how you attract that, is to be emotionally validating and sensitive to yourself. So if something is stressing you out and somebody's being nasty to you, you tell them exactly what you're thinking. Because if you can surround yourself, and if you can stick up for yourself in any relationship you're in, like friendship, I don't know, a co-worker, that's going to radiate through all of your relationships. So whoever you are in friendships, you're going to be like that in relationships. If you're like that with a parent, you're going to be like that with relationships. So that's why it can be really healthy to actually get out of your family home, because if you're constantly needing to be a certain way for your parents to keep up this facade so you can stay in their house, then you're constantly going to be small and going to be feeling crap, and that's going to radiate into your relationship. So I see you within about 2-ish years, maybe a year and a half, I see you really working on like your mental health. And I know it's really hard to work on mental health, but it has to happen, because you're worth being in a relationship. Remember, someone's going to be in a relationship with you and they're going to love you so much, and that's the type of person you want to be with. Somebody who wakes up every day and is like, oh my fucking god, I'm so excited to talk to her, I'm so excited to talk to her, I'm so excited to learn about her, like learn about her relationships and how she sees herself and what does she like, what's her hobbies. You know, you want to be with someone who really wants to be with you. But if you've never been around someone like that, how the fuck do you know who they are? So that's something you're working on, is working on your standards. And there's going to be a few things that ripple into your life that's going to test this, about 3 or 5 different things. And then I see something magically just popping into your life. Next year, I feel like something's going to be really good for you. That's going to up your confidence. It could be a new job. It could be an opportunity to show yourself off more. It could be something creative. But whatever it is, it's going to give you the confidence. So it's going to ripple into your love life. That means you're going to meet someone then who is very respectful. And they're going to see you as the Queen of Wands, which is really good. They're going to see you as someone who's very confident and who's very in their ground and very standing in their ground. This person is going to be, honestly, I'm really sorry that they're not showing me who this person is. They do look very light and delicate. They kind of are, I'm not really getting solidly who they are, but I'm just going to guess. They look to me like they're pale, white Caucasian male, tall, brown hair. Like that's just classic, like simple English looking male. Okay. And this person, yeah, you're going to meet them unexpectedly, but you're going to really like them. Like you're going to see them and go like, oh my god. And you're going to know that everything was worth it. Okay. How is she going to meet him? When you're not looking for him. Yes. When you're not looking, you're going to meet him. Okay. You're also going to be learning how to interact with your siblings. So if you have any siblings or anyone who's close to you who's family related, who just craps on you all the time, who doesn't treat you very nicely, you're going to change the way you react to their behaviour. Your reaction will change, which will create a ripple effect, so then you're not just going to be getting with anyone and anything that gives you attention. You're not going to be doing that anymore. So we have the Devil, the 8 of Pentacles, the Sun, the 2 of Cups, and the Queen of Wands. The next person I see you being with has strong Virgo and Capricorn. That's what I see. Thank you so much. You have lovely energy, by the way. Very easy to read, very gentle. I can tell you're a very gentle soul. And this, my love, is one of the biggest things that you're going to be learning before you meet your man. Speaking your truth, which is very hard for Cancers. Very hard, because they're empaths. They feel everything what other people feel. So then they tend to like cage themselves in this guilt, like, oh, I can't possibly say how I feel. It's like, why not? Like if a Cancer can really express themselves and say how they really feel, then you're going to be so effing powerful. Like really powerful. Okay? Alright, so let's see. We got Megan. Let's see, is anyone else? So we've got Megan, Hannah, Lark, Anastasia, Cheyenne, Shatha, Cecilia. Is that it? Yeah, that's it for now. Okay, so Megan is next. I'm guessing your name is Megan. I just keep calling you Megan. You are very welcome. Oh, I love the little hearts. So cute. Love it. What can I expect regarding my love life in the next few months? Okay. Okay. Megan. Okay, so I feel like you're quite young. I feel like you're, yeah, I feel like you're quite young. Okay. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Right, so, okay, Megan, my food has come, so I'm going to do your reading and then I'm going to eat, and then we're going to come back in half an hour, okay? So I'm sorry if everyone's waiting, but I will be back in half an hour. Okay, so, Megan, I want to know about your love life, my love. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Okay, love life next few months. I don't see anyone coming in. I see next year around February to August feels really good, feels really potent. If you make any big changes, that's going to basically bring your man in, because it's kind of like they got to get you off your butt to kind of get you out there to something, to get you in the environment that he's in. It's probably going to be a group or some type of something to do with your housing, like you might be moving or changing jobs where you're, say if you're living in like you're working in a house of some kind, like a school or a care home. It could be you're moving into another building like that. I also feel as if you are changing up the way you interact with other people. So I feel like your goals are so different than last year. And I also see your job majorly changing. They're trying to push you out of your house. Like they're trying to get you to get out of your comfort zone, get out of hermit mode. And they're also trying to get you to get more comfortable with expressing like what is on your mind, because you are so good with your voice and your words and your ideas. Like you're so intuitive, but you don't really express a lot of your words a lot of the time. Like you're really, really intelligent, but nobody really sees that because a lot of people you're around don't really appreciate it. So if you are in a job that you don't feel appreciated in, it's because you're still kind of coming out as that type of person. So I feel like if you ever feel like you're not encouraged or anything like that, you don't feel powerful in your work, I feel like that's going to change. If you want to change your job within the next probably like 6 months, that they're encouraging you to do that. They also want you to like get out the box when it comes to your enjoyment. So your time off, if you're not working or at school or whatever you're doing, I feel like you need to try a new hobby when the intuitive hit comes to you. I feel like you're being pushed to get more in the flow. You're pushed to be getting out your house more. So there will be a hobby that's going to push you out your house. And it's good because it's going to get you to meet your man. Hey! And he's very energetic. He's very fiery. He is earthy but fiery. So he's like a Taurus-y kind of like Leo-y person. Like he's not, if anything, he will most likely be, oh, I don't know his star sign. It's like a Pisces-y, Taurus-y Leo. Like he's somebody who is, he's very secretive, so he could even be a Scorpio. Because he's kind of given me loads of star signs, but he's not really given me one. So he's kind of like trying to throw me off. Like both of you are very private, you're both very secretive. And yeah, I feel like you could easily meet this person next year, but they do want to say it's going to be out of your house, not on a dating site. It's going to be some type of hobby, or you're going to be going along to someone's work and it'll be over there. Don't force yourself to go into groups you don't want to go in. No, like it will just be a group that you really enjoy and something that gets you out of the house. Okay? And then I'll give you one more card. Haha, take action. Yes, yes, yes. So if you don't feel like you want to do it yet, don't do it. Like let go of all of this deep stuff first. And then once you feel a lot more like you want to get out of your comfort zone, do it. Okay? So that's what I felt for you. Your reading was so quick because I feel like you just had little tiny snippets that I just wanted to like mention. Okay, so okay, so if anyone is on here while I'm away, just tell people to donate while I'm gone. Okay? Alright, so who did we just do? We did Megan. Okay, so let me put up my little sign. I have a little sign. Let me put this up. So I'm going to go eat and hungry. Hope you see this sign. Can you see this? It was funny. I felt like the messages were coming so quickly for you. Is that good? You're not going to be able to see that, are you? That is so irritating. Is that backwards? You can't see it, it's so small. Ugh, whatever. There we go. hopefully that stays. Okay. Right, I'm going to go eat my food and I'll be back. If you guys are on here, tell people to donate while I'm gone because it makes my life so much easier. Okay? I love you guys and I'll see you in 30 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's put this on for a minute. All right. Okay, what's going on? She came back to the chat. She said if you're interested in reading, just don't pay for you read which comes back. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I had kebab or kebab. Kebab if you're Arabic, kebab if you're English. It was very nice. Okay, let's see. I hope I've got enough charge on my iPad. All right. Are we ready to do some readings? Okay. Okay, let's see. 13 people on here. All right. Oh, your food is just around as well. What did you have, Hannah? What did you have for your food? I got a mark on my eye. Okay. So this is the list. Let's see who has donated or anything. Chicken. Oh, what did you have with your chicken? Okay, I think we're all good. So I think we're all caught up. We got. Wait, did we do Hannah? I can't remember. I don't think we did Hannah, so I'll put you down. No, not yet. Okay, good. So, okay, so Hannah, Lark, Anastasia, Cheyenne, Shatha, Cecilia. And, yep, I think we're all caught up. Cool. All right, so Hannah, we're doing you now. Thank you so much for being patient with your reading. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for your donation as well. It's very generous. Thank you so much. All right, so 29 years old, Cancer Sun and Rising. Oh, I love Cancer Sun. I got so many Cancer Suns today. Love it. Okay, so you're a Cancer Sun, Sagittarius Moon. Love to know anything and everything about your future husband. I ended a toxic relationship earlier this year. I'm very proud of the healing I've done. What are the signs or messages I should look for? Any hints? Honestly, I'm open to any messages. Yay! Every time I talk to a Hannah, like I always connect with Hannah's. I don't know why. Hannah's I always connect to. So love it. Love your energy. You've got a lovely energy. Well done for ending that relationship. That was really, really good. And that probably wasn't an easy thing to do, so well done. Let me just write down your time, just in case you get confused. Time is really awkward on this iPad, I don't know why. Okay. Right. If you don't mind, I'm going to have a sip of my coffee. This is my third coffee. Oh, this is so not good. It's not good, is it? Cheeky coffee. I want to do these cards. Do these ones first. So we're going to do the Intimacy Oracle first, and now I'm getting hot. So let's take that off. I always get hot when I channel, every single time. It's a good way to warm up without heating. All right. I think you might be from... Oh, I thought you were from England. You're not from the United States. Okay. So I just had another donation. So I'm going to write it down before I forget. Okay. 29. Look at that, beautiful. So that's kind of the main thing that you were missing in your last relationship, was this connection to the physical and being intimate with somebody. Sorry, I got a really itchy nose. when I channel, sometimes I get really itchy nose. There's a sense of like not being able to get fully close to somebody, always feeling like there's something wrong with you, always feeling like your body is like off limits, you know, things like that. I've actually got my sign up. Let me take my sign down. And basically just never ever feeling connected to yourself. And that's kind of the main thing I'm feeling like is what you were missing. And you were never able to like take up space, you were never able to be a sexual woman as well, which is really, really important anyway. We have calves, busy on the go. So calves is all about, I feel like, feeling strong within your body. There's definitely an emphasis on the body for your reading, so there's going to be a lot that I'm going to be talking about. So if that's very triggering, then tell me to stop, because I know some people can get really triggered by that, which is totally fine if you just let me know. Okay, so I feel like the main thing you're really looking for is someone who can be there with you. Instead of you always being there for that person, you always putting in the effort, always going towards them, always doing it, you know, always doing something for them. And I feel like you have always, you know, you've always missed out on being in a real solid, unconditional relationship. And I think that's something that you're really missing. I think you're going to meet someone by the sea. I think if you're not living by the ocean, I think you will be. I think you're going to be living by the ocean or a river or a lake. There's water near you within no more than 20 minutes, which sounds like quite a long time, but I'm just going to say it, 20 minutes. And I also feel like they want to encourage you, like your person might not be exactly the sort of person you would look for physically, but you're going to be so incredibly attracted to this person. They're going to kind of test you on how to not judge someone when you meet them. Their mouth is very big. They have a very big mouth, like me. Like me, I've got a massive mouth. They got a really big mouth. They've got a really, really beautiful eyes as well, green eyes. They look to me like they're quite tall, and I keep getting like Caucasian brown haired men, but I'm going to say brown haired male. He's tall, got quite short hair. He might wear glasses. I'm getting the name Jordan a lot. Possibly like biblical names as well, like Joseph, Jason, James. Yeah, that sort of thing. We also have an aeroplane coming in like that, which is to do with in the clouds, wanderer, curious, confined and close. So you've always felt very confined. You've always felt like it's always up to you to do the talking and just being responsible, and you're really sick of that. Your heart chakra is very open, like you're somebody who is ruled by the heart, you're ruled by the moon, you're ruled by water, so you're naturally going to be very susceptible to people who will take advantage of that. So you are learning to like really be okay with the ups and downs of your emotions. I'm hearing if you can deal with your ups and downs by yourself, you are literally going to manifest somebody so, not quickly, but easily. Like you're not going to feel like you're missing out, because you're going to have so much to do in between meeting your person. It's not going to be a massive deal. And I keep feeling your life is being reset. So like a lot of us, I feel like a lot of us are having a life reset as well. I've got goosebumps. I love that. Yay. That's so cool. I love that. That makes me so happy. I've missed doing live readings. I love getting like the immediate feedback. Okay, so you've been kind of intoxicated with certain people. You felt very jealous of certain people as well. Maybe the people you've been with haven't made you feel very safe. So jealousy is a very normal emotion. And one thing they just want to keep saying is the more you get comfortable with the ups and downs, the more comfortable you're going to be in a relationship. If you can deal with the ups and downs, then you're going to be able to be so successful in a relationship. And I see you being really comfortable with women at the time of being with this man. So you may go for a bit of a women kind of healing phase. I see that you are going to learn how to really love your looks and your personality a lot more than what you have done. Your person's very soft and gentle, and I'm actually hearing a Taylor Swift song. Oh my god, is this okay? I don't know the song, but I can hear the lyrics. Let me look up the lyrics. Okay, I'm going to recommend this Taylor Swift song, and it's called Forever and Always. There's also Taylor's version as well, but you can probably look up the original. There's Forever and Always, and then there's another one that she had. Hang on. It is called All Too Well. That's a song called All Too Well. That's also for you as well. And yeah. It's a weird energy in the air. I hope everyone is doing okay. Thank you. Yes, it is very weird at the moment. It is very weird. So I'm having to cleanse myself a lot when I do these reads. I am actually going to be really annoying, and I'm going to say that I actually have been really liking Taylor Swift, which I don't like saying that because it's kind of like, because I really hate her for quite a long time. I'm also very careful of who I like because Hollywood is very toxic. So, and I'm someone who's kind of very awake to it. So, but I really like her personality. Like she's been being very influential on me recently, which is really strange. So I don't know what that's about, but I'm obviously being shown her a lot for a reason. Like I like to see people authentically. Like I don't get obsessed about people in that way because I think I don't want to because it's kind of dangerous. Because people are, oh my god, I love her so much. It's like, okay, calm down. Like she's just a human who's got a very famous job. Like I just have to be very careful with that. But she's very influential for me at the moment, which is, I hate saying that because I used to really hate her. But yeah, that's my honest opinion right now. She's really influencing me as well, actually. And I'm sorry, this is soft topic, but I just want to say, like, she's really influencing me to just be really comfortable with being myself, because I want to get more comfortable with being just seen online, and I'm scared. And she seems to be so okay with just having a million fans. So I want to get to that point where I've got so many people interested in what I do, where I'm comfortable enough to let people see me without having to be perfect all the time. So that's like a big thing. Maybe you're dealing with that too. But that song is really coming up for you, my love. But yeah, she's really influencing me in that way. Because I think this girl's been going for so long in the industry, like, and she's still like sane. How is she doing that? Don't know. Maybe she's doing dodgy stuff behind the scenes, but it's just, yeah, I want to be like quite well known. So, and that's me being completely honest. So, sorry, that was so off topic. But anyway, enough about me. Okay, so we have deserted island and we have intoxicated. So what I feel is you've been in survival mode your entire life, and you're literally just coming out of that just slowly. And I see like something turning. I see like you're holding this cylinder and you're turning it within your hands like this. I don't know what this means, but they're just showing me like this, it's turning, the wheel is turning, and they're showing me like you're physically turning your life as well. Like you're not just letting it happen, like you're not just being in these survival modes and these like you're not being in this, what's the word, like you're not being in your subconscious beliefs all the time. Like you're really being careful about whose energy you give. I don't know, this is so random, but I don't know if young pregnancies run in your family, but I see your mum getting pregnant really early and then your grandma getting pregnant really early. So I'm feeling like you're not, I don't know if you have a child or not, but I'm seeing like, obviously you probably would have missed that boat because I feel like you're, someone in your family, the women tend to get pregnant quite early and you're not there. So maybe you're kind of scared, like, oh, well, I wanted that and now I can't. And it's not, doesn't mean you're not going to have someone, okay? So let's have a look at the signs to meeting somebody. So let's see, I definitely feel black feathers, purple and black feathers. So I don't know what sort of animals you have where you are, but I feel like big birds, big feathers are a massive, massive indication. The bigger the feather, the better, because it's showing you kind of how much you're stepping into your power, okay? Let's see what else we have. Okay, so one thing you're not going to be doing now is you're not going to be avoiding your emotions. Yeah, you're just not going to be avoiding emotions. You're not going to be constantly needing to distract yourself through work. Thank you so much, Spitfire. I really appreciate that. And you're going to be really acknowledged for your gentleness. The one thing you want to be really acknowledged for is your gentleness, especially with Cancer. Like, Cancer's so used. Thank you, Deja. I'm going to add you to my list. You're so used as nurturers, and it's because most likely you weren't really seen. A lot of Cancers don't tend to get seen in their family. I don't know what that is about, but in their family, they just tend to be like ghosts in the family. Oh, they're your favourite animal. I love that. That's so cute. Cancers I always do good readings for because you're so easy to read for. Like, you're so connected to spirit because you're very intuitive. You're ruled by the moon, so love that. And yeah, you've kind of not been able to speak your truth. You've always been busy all the time, always kind of distracted in your head. You've been in your head like most of your life because you've always had to be in survival mode. So this is going to be turning around. So you're going to be hearing, your hearing is going to get better. That's going to be a sign. Your throat is going to get clearer as well. You might catch your throat a lot. You might get coughing or something. Something with your throat is going to change in a good way. Yeah, and it's funny, my eyes go to certain places. And thank you, Deja. I'm going to write you down soon. And there's actually a YouTuber that I'm literally just seeing on my recommended, and it says Taylor. It's so funny. The name Taylor's going to be coming up a lot for you. You might even get a man who's called Taylor as well. So you're going to see a lot of flying animals. Okay, these are massive symbols. This is to do with receiving. This one is to do with speaking your truth, and this one is to do with being in the flow more and being like kind of just more connected to nature. Those are good signs. So any like flying animals that are very significant, like you'll know they're like really random, like you don't see them. You will probably travel a little bit. I don't see massive amounts of travel, but you will travel a little bit. It's going to be very, very like a big deal for you. You don't tend to travel a lot, so you might travel somewhere significant. Okay, so that's the sort of sign you should be looking for. Feathers, birds. I'm seeing like this is so random as well, but I'm seeing like people in suits, and oh, this is such a big message. Okay, I can do this. It's like so complicated. Okay, so I'm seeing, you know, it's so random. I'm seeing Buy a Dinosaur, and you get like at Disney parks, you get these people in suits. They always used to freak me out. I hate Disneyland. It freaks me out. I never knew why, but now I know why. Lots of dodgy stuff. But anyway, so basically you've been attracted to the people, you've been attracted to the suit rather than what's inside. So your inner child has been looking at, like, I don't know, you've been interacting at some parts as like the 6-year-old, where you go up to like Mickey and you're like, think Mickey's real, and he's like, oh my god, there's Mickey. But actually it's like a man in a suit. So you kind of think that sometimes your kind of dreams have kind of been like shattered because you have this ideal of the man that you want, and you know what he wants to feel like. It's almost like, but that's not romantic, like that's just crap. But at the end of the day, like, you can have the romance, but if you're not communicating properly with your partner, if you know are with someone narcissistic, you can't expect them to be romantic, you can't expect them to feel these things. So you've had this massive thing about you in your life where you've kind of had to be in this fantasy phase to keep yourself safe, because if you weren't, you would have died essentially. So maybe when you were younger, your parents tended to put a lot of pressure on you to do something, and then you kind of hid yourself in like this fantasy world. So that's kind of what you're learning not to do now, is just you're learning to see the person inside the suit rather than the suit itself, which shows me that you're maturing really, really quickly, like bam, like a massive like brick wall, face to the bricks, kind of like feeling like face to the floor. Like you're realising stuff very quickly, like myself. Like once I came out of my narcissistic connection with my mum, I woke up so quickly to the government and everything going on. I knew all that stuff was going on, but I was so in survival mode, I couldn't get any new information in my brain because I was just surviving being around her, basically. Hello Rain, hi girl. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm feeling for you. You got, honestly, I could literally talk to you for hours. Thank you so much for the bigger donations. Well, that's why, for anyone watching this, that's why I'm doing a longer reading for Hannah right now. Okay, so I do want to do a couple more cards, and we'll see the type of person you're going to meet. I want to see how you're going to meet him. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like Harry Potter with the little sparkly fingers. Actually, no, he has a wand. Could have sparkly fingers too. So I think you are going to create this more, you're going to bring the fantasy world to the reality. So you're going to start to take more responsibility in your life in ways that you've never done before. So you're going to start to really speak your truth, and you're going to start to really like, people are going to see you fully. Like, they're going to be like, oh wow, and they're going to love you, and they're going to be excited by you. That's what we want. Yeah, love it. Okay, so we have the card of slow. So this is going to be like a big thing for you, is just to take life slowly. There's no rush. I know you want to meet someone. You are going to meet someone, okay? But your thing is really to just, I know it's boring, but it's so good for you, is to just take your time with learning this new version of yourself. And the reason why you've gone through all of this is because you needed to. And you're going to meet your person, and it's going to be effortless. It's not really like a main thing. Okay, we'll get like a one singular message. Where's my, need like a flat surface. Let's get you one crystal card. I just get you two. Shift your money mindset. And we have release your emotional baggage. So your career is probably going to change as well. And the way you interact with money is going to change. And that's your abundance. So realising you're fully capable. Okay, we've got Taurus, Mercury, 5th house, and Jupiter. Your throat is, it's something to do with your throat is definitely changing, because you've got Mercury, and then we've also got the throat chakra here. So there's definitely something to do with that. And this says, let's see, connect with your throat chakra, a space for communication and truth. Rub your hands together and gain energy, then give that energy to your throat chakra by resting your hands on your throat, in between your collarbones. Let in a light of turquoise blue within, and breathe deep for at least 1 to 5 minutes. Okay, so how you're going to meet your man is through commitment. He's going to be a Taurus probably, someone who's really excited, someone who's fun, someone who's easy to talk to, someone who's so happy, like someone who's so happy. Narcissists can be really boring and stressful, and you need someone who's not like that. You need someone who's fun and happy and easy, friendly, and I think we're going to be friends first. They're not exactly showing me how you're going to meet, but they're basically encouraging you to do more things that that allow you to love your life, that help you to love your life more. Pretty much it, really. You're going to be so adored though. And he's got some really intense eyes. He's got like very Taurus-y, scorpionic eyes, like very, kind of like mine, it's like quite skinny. Scorpios always have skinny eyes. They always do. Scorpio rising, Scorpio suns, we always have skinny eyes. I think it's because it's just the snake kind of eyes. I don't know what it is. But for some reason we do have that. So these are your cards for the throat chakra, a part or a field, which says simple, effortless, small gestures and cute, friendly, and sage and wick. Sage and wick is it's time to clear your space, release the negative energy and bring in the positive. Use sage, candles, incense, declutter, pamper your entire body with scents. Time to get squeaky clean. That is your reading, my love. And then your last card is prosperity, which is all to do with the heart chakra. So this is all about you. Don't forget to put yourself first. Like, I know it can be hard, especially if you're used to putting everyone first, but you're top priority, okay? And people who love and respect you will encourage you to put yourself first. They won't try and take from you, okay? You're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed that. Whew, all right, so next one we have, let's do the list. I think I've had a couple more donations, so okay. All right. Okay. I love reading for Cancers. It's so easy to read for you guys. To charge my phone. Sorry guys, I'm just waiting for my PayPal to load up. It's taking ages. Alright, so we have Cecilia, and then we have Binal, and then we have Deja, and then we have Rain, my girl Rain, Okay, so lot is next. Let's write you down so you know your time is 1:07. That hit deep. Oh, I love that. I love when people quote me. I love it. It's so good. Because I love quoting other people as well, so it means a lot to me when people do that. People who love you will encourage you to put yourself first. Yes, it is so true. Okay, what will happen next in my love life? You're single and you're not seeing one and you are a Scorpio. Okay, love, let's do your question. I'm just going to have a sip of my coffee. Okay, so in terms of your love life, the next person I see with is someone who's really masculine and quite a strong jawline. And I think they're a Taurus. I've got quite strong Taurusy, like big bulky energy. Like Tauruses tend to have quite like a big thick energy. Like I can feel the energy from certain types of star signs, and Tauruses tend to have a very thick energy, like a very meaty energy. This person's got like an energy of Henry Cavill, like that type of energy, and he's a Taurus, so that's what I'm getting. What will happen next in her love life? Got the Four of Cups. Contemplation, revelation, feeling unfulfilled. Yeah, I can feel that. As I said that, I was like, oh yeah, I feel that. So what I see is, at this moment, you are feeling unfulfilled. You are feeling like there's nothing. It feels empty, low self-esteem. Feeling like you can't pick yourself up. Like every day just feels kind of crappy and low. I see your hairstyle changing. Like you might be cutting it. I'm seeing you cutting your fringe, cutting your hair. I see like you're getting bangs. I don't call them bangs. I call them a fringe. I don't know what you call them, but they're saying bangs. And yeah, I see you like reinventing yourself. So in terms of your love life, they're not really telling me a lot. They're kind of just showing me what's going on physically for you. They are telling me they want you to be more honest with your emotions. So if you're feeling an emotion, like don't be scared of feeling it, because they're saying that like every emotion is sacred and every emotion is very normal. And if you're feeling sad or unfulfilled, it's okay. You can tell people. Like they want you to express yourself. They want you to tell people how you're feeling. Because what it's doing is it's getting it flowing. It's not stopping it. And it feels like you don't feel worthy of expressing your emotions, because Scorpios feel stuff really hard. Like I'm a Scorpio, so it can be really hard to express ourselves because it just feels like no one gets it, because normally we're around people who don't get it. So you're not going to feel like that when you're around the right people. And I feel like you've kind of been drawn to people who are more wanting your physical, intimate kind of parts of you rather than the emotional. So at this moment, you're learning. Sorry, I got a lot of throat chakra stuff coming up. So you're learning to speak your truth. You could also be going through throat chakra stuff, because zodiac signs tend to go through the same thing. I'm a Scorpion. I'm going through throat chakra stuff, so you might be doing that as well. Sweet Tritta 3. If you want a reading, my love, you need to donate through the PayPal link. It's in the comments that's pinned. And yeah, you're used to kind of earning love, and that's what you'll learn not to do. So that's the kind of thing I'm picking up on. They're not really telling me too much about your love life, to be honest. So let's see. Okay. Okay, so you are going to get into a partnership, but they're telling you to just pace yourself. It is coming to manifestation, it's coming to fruition, it's just taking its time. Okay, so I don't feel as if it's going to happen straight away or in the next few months. I just feel for you, it's really like, because there's a part of you that you're not accepting, and I feel like your man is either going to like you're going to accept it before you meet your man, or your man's going to help you accept this part of you. It feels like a sense of like being seen, being part of things, feeling worthy of being yourself. And I also feel like you're letting go of major amounts of perfectionism as well. Scorpios are very perfectionistic, and you're letting go of that. I feel like you're generally just going to start to be drawn more to nature and more to places that have nature. So I think once you do that, once your kind of body starts to be more natural, in a natural way, like you tend to wear stuff that's more natural, you're very careful about what you're eating, and you're going to a more like natural way of being, that's going to be when you are with your man. Because I feel like your man isn't the type of person you'd meet now, because you're kind of still in this phase of your life where, you know, you're not in that phase. So I think within about a year and a half, I think you could meet this person, a year and a half to 2 years. And you'll compare yourself a lot, so I think you're going to let go of comparison as well. This person drives, this person is going to be, I'm hearing like think of a country. So think of a country, first thing that comes to mind, that's probably where you're going to meet him. So if a country comes to your mind, think of it, and you're probably going to meet him there. And they're also saying that you're going to be more drawn to like forests. So if you don't live near a forest, you're going to be moving near a forest, or you're going to be having a holiday in a forest, like a cabin or something like that. So that's all I'm seeing. So that's your reading. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's do Anastasia now. Anastasia, I'm going to do your reading now. Hello. You are so welcome. So welcome. Okay, I also think if you like, I think it's about receiving, like being able to receive, because Scorpios are very giving, and we're also like we tend to just do stuff for everyone else. So as water signs just generally like this, it can be really hard to receive. Like it can be really hard for people to give back that love to you, especially if you've never really been given that love as a child. So you're going to be learning how to do that as well. It'll come in little waves over time. So it might come in the shape of like a compliment or something like that. Thank you, Natalia. You are going to be on my list. All right, so Anastasia, I'm glad to see you live again. Thanks. Okay, so I just wanted to know if there's anyone coming on my life, friend or a lover in the near future. Cancer. Oh my gosh, you're a Cancer. What is going on? I love Cancer though. I'm going to say it every time. I love Cancers. Every time I do a Cancer reading, I don't need cards, but I like pulling cards anyway, because it's just fun. So, alright, let's see. How are you going to meet this person? Friend or relationship? I can tell you're feeling a bit lonely. That will change. You are learning. You are meant to be by yourself at the moment, because you're kind of hibernating. Okay, so we've got the Aries. It went from Aries to Cancer, so it could be an Aries Cancer person. So it could be someone who's a Cancer, but they're also really fiery, or it could be a fiery, watery person. I've not really met a lot of Aries Cancers, but you know, they're out there, so they could have Aries moon or Cancer moon. Aries moon sounds good, so there could be a Cancer with an Aries moon. And I feel like you're going to meet this person. Let me see, hang on. Let me get some keywords up. So you can meet this person through... I just moved in a new country all alone, so yeah, wow. Get on you, girl. What have you where have you moved to, if you don't mind me asking? I'd love to know. Okay, so your money and your job. So if you're changing your job, you can meet this person through your job. Okay, because it's all to do with the second house. Your self-worth, your material desires, your values. It's ruled by Taurus, Venus. So because you've moved house, and that makes sense, because Taurus also rules the home and what you value. So because you've moved home, I'd say you're going to meet this person. You moved to Brussels. Oh, I love that. Brussels is in Europe, right? Where's Brussels? Let me Google it, because I'm nosy. Oh, Belgium. Okay. Do you like it there? Do you like it there? Let me know. I'm really curious because I want to move to another country at some point. Not yet, but everyone's moving. It's crazy. It's so weird. I think everyone's just getting closer to their tribe. Like, I always feel that. Okay, sorry, getting sidetracked. So, well, speaking of your tribe, you're definitely going to meet your person soon. I think it's more about like friends though. Oh, it's super pretty. I love that. So, okay, so friendships. You could, yeah, Cancer Aries person, a girl, dark hair. She looks Italian. Let me see. Not feeling Italian. Let me get a map up. It's definitely Europe. Okay. Yeah, I think she could be from Italy. She's got black hair, like quite black, like big black frizzy hair, like really big, very big Italian, typical Italian hair. Anything else? I'm not really telling me anything else from the dice, so let's get you some cards. Show me this person. So it's going to be a woman first. Yeah, that's very Aries. So a gentle Aries, somebody who is going to show you how to be a leader. They're going to show you how to stand in your power, how to ask for what you want. Someone who's very intuitive, they've got big hair. I keep getting that. And there's somebody who, they're really creative. They have a different accent to you. Yeah, an Italian accent. So they probably would have moved recently as well. Yes, you can make a payment if you would like to, my lovely. Yes, this person's very spiritual as well. They're not like super openly spiritual, like you wouldn't think, oh, that person's a hippie. But when you look at them, like you feel instantly connected. There's a sense of like both of your lines crossing, like you're meant to meet this person. Yeah, in terms of how, I'm honestly not sure. They're not really showing me, sorry. But we'll see if there's anything else. You can literally meet this person at a bus stop, like talking to them. Wow, this is so random. This is so random. Okay, so you're learning to be more vulnerable with yourself. So this person is going to be like really, really huggy. They love hugs. They're very open. Like this is a sort of person. This is going to confirm to you like, oh, I'm putting like all the work I'm putting in is you know, working, because you've been around a lot of people who are very restricted and they're kind of shitty. Like people, they're kind of like just too focused on themselves. So you're going to meet some more people who are more open and vulnerable. This person does that like double kissing thing, that kind of where they're going wow wow, like they're gonna be doing that. That's kind of how they greet. And this person, and it's so random, but it's something about a bathroom. Like this person might be having their bathroom redone or something, and they just kind of talk to you about it, and they kind of like share stuff about it with you. What else? Yeah, they've got an intense energy, really, really intense. That's it, really. They're not really telling me too much about like relationships or anything. We'll have a look. We'll have a look because I'm nosy. Let's have a look. Okay. King of Wands in reverse. 2 of Wands. No, it's not important how you meet somebody. They want you to just focus on things that excite you, and then just keep going towards it, and then you're going to meet your man. Nothing really else they want to tell me. You might take up a creative hobby, and they want you to have a space of calm in your house, like some sort of altar or a meditation area, something like that. Jade, if you want a reading, my lovely, you'll need to donate if you haven't already, because I'm doing donations by PayPal. So that is your reading, Anastasia. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed it. All right. Okay, we got Talina and we got Denisa. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Okay, so we've got Cheyenne next. Where are we at? 194 minutes. And 440. Wait. Okie dokie. Hello. So let's see. Oh wait, I've missed someone. Oh my god, hold on. I've missed someone. Or have I? Hang on. No, we're good. We're good. We are good. How do you make a donation? It's in the comment, the pinned one, but I'll put it again. I'll put it again in the comment section. Alright, so Cheyenne. Just a general reading. How do you feel for me? Please, you're amazing and I hope always well with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've had a lot going on. But it's nice to know that everyone's moving house, because I am as well, and it's fucking terrifying. Like, I am shitting myself. I'm not even moving abroad and I'm still terrified. Like, it's really scary. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. They're telling me to do some oracle cards first. Okay. Thank you. I hope so. Speaking of moving, look, the 4th house. Hello, Tay. Tay is such a cute name. Got Gemini, I got Mars. New moon. So brand new. The new moon in Virgo is really big, so that's going to impact you a lot, especially your body. You might have strong Virgo or like Pisces in your chart, so you might be really sensitive to the moon. Okay, so speaking of moving, I actually feel like that is going to be a big prominent thing for you in the next few months. You might not want to move yet, but if you aren't, you will be thinking about it, I think. I don't think you will be moving, like, there won't be a big clump of stuff you'll have to move, I feel. Especially if I don't think you own a house. I think you might be renting. So it feels like you might not even have to move your furniture. You might just have to move yourself and a few clothes. They're laughing because they're telling me how many clothes you have. They're saying, haha, a few clothes. Like, it's not a few. It's quite a lot of clothes. So I see someone come back from the past, or you're healing an old relationship because the memories are coming up. You live in a 49-foot camper. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. I'd love to live in a camper van. Is it good? Tell me what it's like, because I literally want to, like, move around America in a camper van. So let me know what it's like, because I literally want to do that. So, how long have you been doing that for? I have so many questions now, because that's literally what I want to do in my life. Because I don't live in America, so I would have to get a visa and stuff. It's amazing. Oh, I want to do that. Do you do it by yourself, or are you with somebody else? Because I think it'd be quite hard to do it. 2 years. God, wow. God, that's amazing. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I'm sad now. I really want to do that. Just me, 3 cats and 3 dogs. Oh my god, that's so cool. It must get really lonely though. I really feel that. Okay, so, well, they're definitely saying you got a lot of choice with your home, so that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Okay, so there might be a lunar eclipse coming. The next lunar eclipse is going to be really emotional for you. And I also think you could meet somebody new through travel. The fact that I know now that you move around a lot, I think you're actually going to meet someone through travel. They're telling me Austin, Texas, Alabama maybe. Like, if you're in America, the states beginning with A are going to be really good for you to meet your mans. So if you get drawn to go to those states, yeah, highly recommend. What else? Yeah, they're saying, like, congratulations on how, oh really, an hour, okay, do that. Don't do it because I tell you to, though. Do it because you actually would like to go there. Like, don't just do stuff because I say. Like, if you feel like Austin, Texas is somewhere to go to and have a look at, then definitely go there. I also see that the next few months is going to be really good for you emotionally. I think you're clearing a lot of old stuff, and I think emotionally you are getting ready for a new relationship if you're single. I think you're getting ready for somebody who really respects you. You've had a lot of people just mess you around, and you have been feeling quite lonely for a long time. So if you would like a new relationship, I see one coming in. They're telling me 8, so within 8 months. I think you said it's funny since I'm close to ready. Yeah, that is funny. That is funny. Yeah, because in America you could literally be anywhere, but anywhere beginning with A, maybe even Australia. And my heart chakra just did a big thing then. Wow. Okay, so there's definitely a man coming, because like that hit me. Really opened my heart chakra. So there's, I don't know if you're a Capricorn, but I feel like your beliefs on like how you should live your life has kind of been very kind of boxy. Not like you have to live your life in like a certain way, but yeah, okay, you have to live your life in a certain way. Like you've probably been taught, like, you know, my life, I don't think you might be an Aquarius, but the way you live your life is kind of felt very Capricorn, where the sort of person you wanted to have for quite a long time had to have these certain requirements, and maybe your, like the people around you, like the your family had kind of like beliefs on how you should act, the religion you should be in, things like that, and you kind of definitely have that in the back of your mind, like, okay, I want this type of person, but they have to be this, 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 and this, and it is restricting you on how you meet people, because when you're around certain people, as you put all these like expectations onto them, and then it kind of like makes you nervous, and then you end up not being yourself. So what I see is your relationship you're going to come into is going to be testing you on basically how open-minded you are, which Libras do, like, are quite open-minded, but they can also be kind of judgmental. I don't know how to explain it, but basically you're coming away from having to have a certain man in your life, you know, someone who doesn't have to have a certain type of success or something like that. Does that make sense? That's it. That's what I'm getting. I'll get you one more card. I feel like I want to pull you an animal card. I would literally love to do what you do, though. Like, I don't think I could do it by myself because I'm kind of scared of travelling. But I literally would love to do what you're doing. Like, how do you do it? Do you stay in like free places, or do you pay for like certain areas? Because in England it's so effing restricted. Like, we are so restricted in this country. I want to just travel and experience life. So that would be nice one day. I've been in the same park for a year. Oh right, I didn't know you could do that. That's really cool. Do you like it? Is it stressful? Sorry, I have so many questions. I'm like, where are you living? Tell me your location. Tell me your postcode. I work for law enforcement as my main job. Oh right. So is that like the police? I don't know. Sorry, I'm asking you so many questions. No, it's not stressful. Oh okay. You are like literally encouraging me right now. I'd love to do that too. You are living the dream. She literally is. Oh my god. PayPal account I use Archangel's connection. Okay, I will write you down, my love. What's your name? Is it? I think I've seen you before. What's your name? Archangel's connection, and then I'll write you down. Welcome, please. Oh, okay. All right. So we have these are your omens: moths and a cheetah. Very random, but I can understand now where the fact you work for the police. So I feel like you're definitely somebody who influences other people to be on a certain bandwagon. So you could be someone who like sprinkles your little pixie dust and saying like, oh, you should like watch this, or you should listen to this, or blah blah blah, and then people will like awaken because of like the things that you've said. So that's the sort of person you are, and you're going to get more and more into that kind of area. In about 3 years, I actually see you changing your job to something like literally completely different. So that could be a really big thing. And I also see you, seem like your eyes are on a target. So within about a year, something's going to change. Like your priorities will change. Your target's different. So that's what I see. I think you need to be near water as well. I don't know if you're not near water, you're probably going to drive off to water somewhere. Okay, so that is your reading. Question about career. Okie dokie. Archangel's connection. What's your name? So I'll write you down. I can just call you Archangel's connection if you prefer. Okay. I'm actually not tired, which is crazy. So weird. Normally I'm so tired, but I'm actually okay. I had such a good sleep though today, so that probably helps. Okay, so I'm going to have a look at the list again. Thank you, Jade. I'll write you down. Okay. Oh, 1 sec. So we have, I think we just did Cecilia. No, sorry, Shane we just did. So we got Shatha, Cecilia, Binal, Deja, Rain, Natalia, Denisa, Archangel's connection. I'm not sure what your name is, so I'm just going to call you that. Archangel, and then we have Jade. Okay, Cecilia, you sent an extra one, so I'm going to put you a plus next to you. Girl, I don't know, honestly. I had a half an hour break, so that's probably what's helping. But honestly, I'm not even tired. I'm like getting there, but I could go for like another hour or two. Like it's really weird. Which is crazy. But good. So Shatha, have you written your question in the question box? Because I don't see a question. Okay, Shatha, can we have your question, please? Oh, there you are. What do you see coming towards me at B? B? What does that mean? What do you see coming towards me? Okay, you're going to have to clarify. I'm really confused. I'm psychic, but I'm like, you know, I need a bit more info. Is it a person? Is it a place? Is it a job? I don't know what that is. So you're going to have to tell me. I'm a bit confused. Because I don't know. I'm psychic, but I ain't that psychic, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, his name. Okay, it's a person. Right, cool. I'm sending you some energy your way. Thank you, Rain. My girl, Rain. Thank you, girl. Okay. What do you see coming towards me at B? Okay. What do you see coming towards me? So basically your relationship. You want to know about your relationship with this person. If I'm wrong, let me know. So just your relationship with this person. Okay, so this is kind of debatable because it's either this person's teaching you self-love or not at. I'm so confused. What do you see coming towards me? And B. Oh, right, so you and this person. Right, okay. Got it. What is coming between you and this person? Okay, so are you in a relationship now, or are you just kind of talking with each other? Because I'm getting a lot of mixed signals, especially with the cards. They're not like telling me what's going on. I do see a lot of communication. Like I see both of you talking, but it's not love. It feels very flat. It feels like you're trying to get something sorted, you're trying to organise something, almost like you're in a courtroom and you're just having to talk very like professional. So it doesn't feel like there's any love, so to speak. I feel like you are not super respected by this person. It feels like this person only sees like one side of you and not the deeper parts of you. They're kind of just looking at you and they're just observing and they're just talking and there's no like emotional stuff. It just feels very bland. Yeah, I don't feel a relationship here, like just from the cards. I mean, you're not really telling me a lot, so it's kind of hard to see. Okay, I don't feel like this relationship is going to work. Like, I don't feel any nothing. Like, that's what I'm getting. No wonder the cards aren't really telling me anything. If you're not talking, then it's not going to be very good. If someone was interested in you, they would be talking to you by now. Like, they wouldn't just leave you hanging. Like, if someone loved you, they wouldn't just leave you just hanging there. So I don't feel in the future this is going to end up working out. I feel like, if anything, it's teaching you to put yourself first, because if someone's not treating you with respect, then they're not worth kind of entertaining. And it's hard to notice it if you've kind of been disrespected your entire life. This is disrespect. This isn't respectful. This person is trying to get something from you. Even if they're not talking to you, I feel like you need to not talk to them, because they're somebody who uses people. So the more you talk to them, they're just gonna lap it up, which is pretty gross. So they probably could have love bombed you and then pulled away. And I don't think this person is the right person for you. So let's see what's happening in the future. He's gonna come back. Oh my god, what trash, honestly. Trash. This person's trash. Okay, I'm sorry, but they are. Ew. Like, don't get them back. Honestly, you're gonna get somebody much better than this. Just because there isn't anybody around doesn't mean there's not gonna be someone better. Look, it's literally, this person is offering you the cup. Like, they've got a cup here and then that's their hand. It's like reaching into the next card, like, hi, do you want to talk? And you're like, I haven't spoken to you in months. Why are you here? I don't like this person, sorry. They're not treating you respect. In the reverse. Breakup, separation, withdrawal, division, bad communication, disinterest. Yep. You'll never have to prove yourself to somebody if they've really treated you with respect. Like, if you were him and switched the roles around, if this was him talking to you and you're not talking to him, wouldn't that be kind of disrespectful to just ignore someone if they're just not talking to you? It's kind of pointless, really, isn't it? No, I'm not going to actually tell you when it is, because I feel like you'll need, I don't actually feel a date anyway, but I feel personally, just out of respect for you, I think you need to learn to just pull away from this person, because it's quite toxic. Like, if you're waiting on somebody who clearly doesn't give a shit about you, then why would you want to wait for them? Like, it's not worth your time. Like, you have to withdraw. And I will say, the reason why you want to talk to them is because you're addicted to them. And this is something that I've personally had in my life. Like, it's called a twin flame connection. It's addictive. It plays on your insecurities. It plays on men not being present in your life. Most of the time, us women have had a man, a dad, who wasn't available. And then we had to kind of prove our worth to this man. And that's because a lot of us women who have had men who, you know, as children, we basically had to prove ourselves to get attention from our dads because they were off working because they had to. It affects our self-esteem, because a lot of the time is the dad isn't there for us when we were younger. They're either angry, they're either had addictions, possibly alcohol, smoking, stuff like that. And then we just get attracted to it when we're older. It plays on that insecurity. So that's why you want to talk to him. If someone's not respecting you, like, obviously, it should be obvious, but it isn't in our heads. Obviously, it should be, well, if they're not respecting you, why do you want to be with them? And it's like, because it's an addiction. That's why. An addiction isn't love. It's called needing to get your fix. So, that's it. Why is he coming back? Because he wants the attention, because he is a sad human. I'm sorry, I'm so honest, but I'm not sorry, because this is like coming from personal experience, and trust me, I wouldn't have wanted to hear this either, but it is fucking helpful, trust me. Why is he coming back? Because he's bored. People do this all the time. They use people because they're sick of their own life. Like, if someone's bored, they come back. Like, trust me, this actually happens. Like, my own family does this to me. Like, literally, I'll not be talking to somebody, and then they literally come back to me on a Sunday. It's always on a Sunday when they're bored, and they'll be like, "Hi, how are you?" And I'm like, "Fuck off." Like, leave me alone. Like, people, like, think they play on your lack of self-worth. If you are low in self-worth, these people play on that, and they love it. They love it because they can just get all the attention from you. It's fucking sad, really sad. So yeah, I think within about 2 years, I think you're just gonna learn just not give a shit, and in a good way. You're gonna know, like, when is somebody respecting you, when is somebody not. And for me, once I learned what respect felt like, because I gave it to myself, I gave the attention to myself, I gave the time to myself, I don't have the energy to deal with people anymore. If you're going to disrespect me, then you are out. Like, that's literally it. And it's not mean. It's literally like basic human connection. If you can't connect with somebody properly, they don't need to be in your life. It is absolutely a waste of your energy. And your energy is very fucking precious. So let's get you a card. Let's get you one of these. Support is all around you. So instead of leaning on this person every time you think about him, you need to do some emotional cord cutting. Like, imagine there's a cord running from your heart to theirs, and just do this. Snip it, reel it in, rub your heart, and then breathe in and breathe out. And do that about 5 times, and that will help you just get rid of that energy, because the energy is tied to you. Because we're energetic beings, we feed off of that energy that we can't physically see, we can feel it. So if this person is a vampire, they're going to be taken from you, even when they're not around you. So cut the cord. It will help you feel a lot better. You'll feel better. You will. Like, you'll feel like, oh, it will like shed a layer of it. But clear the clutter as well. So yeah, that's a massive like indication. Okay. Thank you so much for your reading. Alright, so Cecilia we got next. Had a couple of donations, so I'm going to check. Okay, so we got Cecilia, Vinyl, Rain, Deja, Rain, Natalia, Denisa, Archangel's Connection, and then we've got Jade. And then we got Vinyl again. We got Vinyl twice. Is your question different or is it the same? I'm a bit confused. So Vinyl twice. I might put like a plus next to you and I'll see about you. Okay, so Cecilia, okie dokie. So I know you wanted a longer reading, so I put a little plus next to your name. Okay, your 6th reading. I love that. Can you tell me more about my person you see coming with me soon? Anything to help me with my weight loss? Okay, I think you asked about weight loss, didn't you? You said about, is it health? Is that you who asked me that? You said, is it to do with health? If that's you, then hi. Okay, so weight loss is going to be very, very tied to emotions. That's what I personally believe. So I would say it's definitely going to affect your love life. Are you a Cancer? Can you tell me you're a Cancer? I feel like you're a Cancer. Cancers tend to emotionally eat. Like, that is definitely kind of their thing, because it's to do with the heart. Like, it's all to do with the emotions, and eating is kind of like in that same area. So it's very normal to go through that. Oh, you're a Scorpio. Oh wow. I actually totally forgot that you're a Scorpio. So you're a water sign. Okay, so that also makes sense. So what I would say to you is, I really feel like it is just literally one step at a time when it comes to the weight loss, and then relationships, like it literally is just one step at a time. And I think also you want to really think about the type of person you want to attract, because I'm going to be very honest, and this is personal opinion, and if anyone takes offense, I don't care, because it's my personal opinion. When it comes to people who are overweight, sometimes you can't help it, totally understand that, and sometimes you can't help it if it's mental, but you want to kind of figure out the type of person you want to be with, because for me personally, I don't want to be with someone who is overweight personally, because I'm not overweight. Even if I was going to be, I would like to get as healthy as possible, because I'm very fit. I love working out. That is part of my lifestyle, and I'm very like active in my head as well. So if I can't be with somebody who wants to go for walks and likes to be active, then I wouldn't find them attractive, right? So if you are somebody who wants to be with somebody who is thinner, or somebody who is more fitter or healthier in that way, then you want to kind of consider like being that for yourself. So we want to kind of be the person we want to attract, you know, because then we can see them easier. Because at the end of the day, if we're kind of this person who is chasing love and you know, distracted all the time, we're going to meet people who are exactly like that, because they're going to be in our peripheral vision. It's kind of like when you're looking for a house, you always look for sale signs, or if you're looking for a yellow car, you always look at yellow cars. For some reason, whatever you're focused on, that's what you see. So what I feel for you is, for as encouragement, like you want to be with someone who is healthy, right? So unless you want to be with someone who is more on the bigger side, then obviously that's what you want to look for. But I think as encouragement, to kind of see it as an external thing, then you want to become the person you want to be with. So in terms of weight loss for you, it comes at releasing a lot of the past. That can help you, because when you lose weight, you shed off the past. Because when we're holding on to weight, we're holding on to parts of our past, because it's kind of our subconscious trying to keep us safe, almost like a shield. That's what I've kind of learned. So, oh, okay. So that's even harder. That's why I said sometimes you can't help, you know, being overweight. So what I feel for you is, then, if it is something you can't physically change or can help, then you can do things mentally to help you. Because, I mean, with chronic illness, I don't know if you can effectively recover from it, because I'm not a doctor. But something that I have also learned is like you can essentially shed a lot of your chronic illness by working on your emotional side. It can help. I'm not saying it can heal you, but it can help. And this is coming from somebody who's had like anxiety, depression, OCD. Don't even get me started on that. That is the most worst thing ever. So it can help. So I would say, because you're a Scorpio, because you feel things and you're so deep and you're so intense, therapy. Okay, if you can get something that's a bit cheaper, that's great. Or if you're in a financial crunch, it can be a bit harder, but if you can try and get it like at a discounted price somehow, I would definitely recommend it. And you can do stuff to help you. So one thing I would say is to do some tapping on it. You can do tapping, which is EFT. I actually do it through a YouTube video. There's a girl that does, there's a woman online who does tapping, and she does EFT for subconscious beliefs. So it could be a subconscious belief within you that's keeping you feeling really bad. So I would definitely try that. That can help, and doing it at least maybe 3 times over the course of a few weeks, that can really help. This is so random. I'm not a doctor, but have you ever tried cupping? Like, you know, when they put fire in the cup and they stick it to your body? It's almost like I'm seeing something needs to be sucked out of you. So I highly recommend. And when I'm saying that, my throat is really hurting. So it could be you weren't ever allowed to speak your truth. You weren't ever allowed to really express and get out how you really felt. So if you try cupping, like not by yourself, having a professional do it, I think that could actually help, especially on the chest area or on the back. Oh my God, on the back. The back is going to be good because you've got a lot of stuff around the chest, like a lot around the lung area, because this is where we hold a lot of our heavy emotions like fear and guilt, stuff like that. So I'd recommend getting something on your chest, the back of your chest. That's something I'd recommend. Okay, so in terms of your love life, really just working on you is going to be super helpful. I don't feel like there's any certain time frame when you're going to meet your person. I think you will meet somebody, but you want to meet somebody who's on your wavelength. You don't want to meet somebody who you have to like teach how to be a good human, because we've all been there as women. We've all seen the potential in men, and we have released your emotional baggage. I felt that. Okay, so we have open the door, release your emotional baggage, and then we have schedule yourself in and lighten up. So as a Scorpio, you will take stuff on very heavy, like you're going to take it very, very seriously. So if you haven't got anyone to help you lighten up, it can be even harder to get rid of stuff. So what I feel for you is I want you to just focus on things you can focus on and things you can change, because changing your weight, changing your body is a really big process. Like it does take time. So I know you're going to get frustrated. I know it's going to be stressful, but I want you to realise, like, you can't have everything straight away. Like, you are going to get there. And I see, like, you climbing a ladder. I'm seeing about within the 3 years of you kind of doing all these different things, you will feel a lot better. And I think you will be more mobile within about a year-ish. But I think it's definitely emotional. I think most of it is. And like I said, I'm not a doctor. Just want to clarify. But a lot of stuff is emotional, annoyingly. This is coming from a Scorpio, okay? It's stressful. So, you need to prioritise yourself. When we get ill, it is your body saying, I need to prioritise myself. As much as it is stressful, because it gets shoved on us, especially with chronic illness, that's even worse. I'm so sorry you've got that. It is getting you to schedule yourself in. And no, it doesn't mean you have to be, with yourself all the time and helping yourself all the time. But you are learning how to love yourself. Like you're being forced to love yourself in a way that's not anything to do with anyone else, because it's kind of like I'm seeing like the older version of you and the younger version of you, and your younger version, like about 7 years old, is sitting down watching this little kid's show like Peppa Pig or something, and your older version of you now is sitting on a chair watching this little girl watch Peppa Pig, and it's kind of like what the sort of things you like, but you've kind of forgotten a lot of the stuff of who you are, because of you've had to be there for everyone else, and you've had to prioritize other people above you because they have been, not fighting for you, basically. So what I see is you're going to be really going into your past a lot, and it's really hard. I know, because the thing is, I really resonate with you, because I have had a lot of physical illness, like a lot. So I could talk about the health system until my head falls off. I'm not going to do that, because that's not what this reading is about, but I could rant about everything. But there is a lot of things you can do, but I think a lot of it is mental and emotional, and I think it's also learning not to judge yourself. And like I say, I know this isn't about love life, but this stuff will help you get closer to your person, because your person will love you no matter what. They will. They really, really will. And your person will push you to be the best version of yourself, and that is when you know that's the real person. In terms of a partnership, I really don't get a lot of information. I'm not sure why, but I'm sorry, I'm not really getting a lot. But I want to tell you that physical health is so shit, but it does really help you to get out of a toxic environment. Like for me, my throat is killing me, obviously. Like when I was living at home with my mum, I felt really stressed out. And I think a lot of it, why I got physically ill, was because I was at school and I hated school. I was so awake and everyone wasn't. That sounds really vain to say, but it's not. Like, I literally felt so different from everyone. And I was majorly sad and scared and depressed and anxious. And then I was at home a lot, and then being at home a lot was stressful because I was living with a narcissist. So it's like every environment I was in, I was just fucking restricted and just like this, like squished and forced and made to be this person I didn't want to be. And basically people pretended like I was Play-Doh and was like, oh, you have to think like this and you can't say that and blah blah blah. So if you're in a toxic environment, just be very aware of what you're around. Are you around a lot of pollution? Are you around a lot of negative people? Are you around a lot of low vibrational people? Are you around a lot of people who don't think like you? Like, your environment will help. So you need to be somewhere where there's a lot of nature, not a lot of pollution. There's a lot more water near you. You need to be with a lot of fresh air. Like, that will help. That's all I'm going to say, because I think that's part of it is really recognizing like you are very sensitive to your environment, and as a Scorpio, water signs are like fucking sponges. They just suck up everything that's around them. So that is definitely something that will help. Okay. And you're going to be with someone who's a leader, who's fiery, who's sexy, who's got a big sex drive, which is something you need as a Scorpio. We need that. We need a big peen man, big dick energy. So that's what I think you're going to get. Yeah, and I think once you feel a little bit better, and you will, I think you will feel a little bit better, then you are going to get a lot more comfortable with yourself. And I think also part of it is not to ignore what your body's telling you. As much as it is, you want to really work on the emotions that are coming up. As much as I know, as annoying as it is, when you've done all this work and you're still doing the work, trust me, I know. But when you've got emotions coming up, work with the emotion that comes up, because it could be feeling trapped, feeling stressed, feeling guilt, feeling restricted. Work on those emotions, because those emotions are coming up again. They were probably there before possibly you got the illness, I'm not sure, but they could be just reoccurring to get you to release them. And that's why I'm saying like EFT is like amazing. So yeah, that was a long reading, but you paid for a long reading, so I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna show you one more. This is absolutely perfect. Never let anyone peg you as a victim, and don't peg yourself as a victim either. And I know it's really hard when you feel like shit. Yes, you can feel like shit, but you are in charge of what goes on in your life, and you are. I know it's stressful. Physical stuff is so fucking stressful, I can't even tell you. But you are a sensitive bunny, and you are very gentle, and you're very sweet, and you're very kind. And unfortunately, us kind people can be fucked around by life. And it's so important to recognise that this is you. Like, you are so gentle, and you don't deserve to keep hiding yourself. Like, a lot of people are going to want you for this gentleness, and a lot of people will try and use you for this shit as well. So once you start recognising that your body's trying to help you and not hurt you, it will be a lot easier, and it will take time. It is learning to really overly love yourself. And one thing I'm getting is part of what chronic illness teaches us is to really fucking love ourselves. Like, one thing that I really was triggered by was my mental health issues, and it was because I didn't feel lovable. I didn't feel like I loved myself. I didn't feel lovable because I was around constant narcissism all the fucking time, and that does something to someone when they're around that all the time. So it is literally like forcing yourself to love yourself. And one thing I will say to you also is, when you're out of a toxic environment, you will feel a lot better. It's just science. It's kind of like if you eat shit, you'll feel like shit. So that's what I'm going to say. So I hope that helps. Let's get you one more, because I really want to just get you a happy, light-hearted peace. Exactly. Finding as much peace in your life as possible, because you fucking deserve it. You fucking deserve to feel peace. And ask for help as much as possible. You are not your illness. That's not who you are. Your body's just trying to help you. As horrible as it feels, it is trying to help you. It's not trying to hurt you. It is there to help you. It's just learning that you are part of your body and you're not separate. And the more you over time start to like get used to that and feel that and get more comfortable, life is just going to be so much easier. Trust me. Like, it will. Chipping away at that every day. So I hope that helps, my love. And I hope that kind of helps you understand what's going on a little bit. And it is hard, trust me. Oh, I just felt so emotional doing a reading. I've got 11:11. Got 11:11 on the clock. Alright, so I need to know what's going on with Binal's reading. I'm a bit confused. Oh, Binal. Okay, Binal. Thank you. I didn't know I could give more same question, but I can't see it. But it's in the second donation. Got it. So you wanted a bigger reading. Okay, got it. So I'll just put you down as one reading then. Binal. Got it. Thank you for telling me that. Okay. Just getting your question up. Okay. That is totally fine. Thank you so much for being here on my live stream. I really appreciate it. suddenly felt like I was holding a pineapple. So random. What's pineapples got in them that you need? I think you might need vitamin, like, some sort of vitamin. Let's see. What vitamins do pineapples have? Pineapples. Vitamin A. So you might need a bit of vitamin A. I'm not a doctor, okay, telling you that now, but vitamin A is something you might need. Probably a bit of vitamin B as well. Oh, okay. How do I calm the fear to be more vulnerable and step into my power more? That is a good question. I love this question. What an empowered woman question. Go on, girl. Just found you a month ago and I love your readings. Oh, that is so cute. Thank you. You can actually book with me, by the way. You can book with me in October if you'd like to. You can just message me and I'll book you in for October if you would like to do that. If you want, it's up to you. I've been craving pina coladas. There you go. I think you need some vitamin A. Get some pineapples. I would not recommend pina coladas because they're so unhealthy. Says me, who literally had one yesterday. So that's the thing, when you give advice, you don't have to take it. Mainly, if I'm being honest, but vitamin A is obviously coming up too. I saw like a purple around vitamin K, so I don't know if vitamin K could be purple. Maybe it comes from beetroot or something, but I saw vitamin K and I saw the colour purple. So, okay, so how do I overcome the fear of me to be more vulnerable and step into my power more? Okay. So this is going to be a long one. I'll try to keep it short. So when it comes to being vulnerable, fixed signs definitely struggle with this because we feel a lot. Okay, so we feel like it's more of a risk to be vulnerable than to not. Okay, so Tauruses are really about the body. So one thing that can make you feel more able to be vulnerable is being able to trust your body and getting more comfortable with your body, feeling safe, because Taurus is all about feeling safe. It's about being grounded. It's about the earth and home and things like that. So Tauruses need to understand, like, change is always going to happen, as stressful as it is. I know it's shit. I hate change too, but change will happen, and the more you get used to it happening and you're okay with it, and you get used to every time change happens, you flow more with it rather than resisting it, you'll be able to be more vulnerable. Because what it means is, with emotions are constantly changing, constantly just like up, down, sideways, left, right, whatever. So you're always going to be needing to change, because that's what emotions allow us to do. So with earth signs, is they are more in their body and their head rather than their heart. But Tauruses are the most heartfelt earth sign. So you're both. So for you, you are somebody who feels like it's more of a risk to be in a relationship than a lot of other signs. And also, you got to learn to, like, really look at your past as, like, juicy content, like research, because the more you look into why you may struggle with vulnerability, it will help you to realize why it's happening, and then it will help you to be like, oh shit, like, it's not because of myself, it's because of what I've been taught. A lot of it is because you haven't been able to trust parents. Okay, you could have had parents where you had to monitor them because they were very immature. You could have had parents that were very unavailable. You could have had parents that had addictions, so they never had time for you. Maybe you felt like as a child they put your addictions over you. So maybe they could have had smoking addictions, and then they never had time to play with you, or they were never able to be creative with you, or they never able to, like, monitor your emotions or help you with your emotions. So then you then get distrust in your parents, and that's okay, because you're allowed to have distrust, you're allowed to have feelings, and you're allowed to realize that your parents are just people, and you don't have to love them with everything you have. Like, you're allowed to have opinions. So one thing is looking at the relationship you most likely had, depending on who you're attracted to. I'm going to guess men. So you want to look at the relationship you have with your dad, especially, and you want to look at who you were around the most as a child, because that person that you're around the most shapes you, and the person that you're attracted to, you need to look at either the mum or the dad in that sense. So if you like men, look at your dad. If you like women, look at the mum in the relationship. And There we go. And you know what's really funny is Tauruses are all about building, home, moving, structure. So that's really funny. That's really funny. So literally, like, as example, I was never like shown intimacy in my family. A lot of my family very scared of intimacy, like emotional intimacy. And I rule intimacy. That's my house, the 8th house of Scorpio. So for you, yours is the 2nd house, which is so fucking funny because you're literally struggled so much with home and family. That is Taurus. So you want to look at what shaped you, you know, and that would be that. So it could be that they didn't have time because they were busy figuring out how to possibly learn a language, where to live, you know, and then you maybe felt guilty for asking for more. So in your relationships, you may struggle to ask for more. You know, it's kind of like a repeating pattern. So to kind of heal this stuff is you want to like go there with yourself. You want to look at the depth. The only reason why vulnerability is so scary is because you were never allowed to go there. It's kind of like a line that you didn't cross. It's kind of like taboo to go over that line. It's like, oh my God, no. Oh, we never talk about sex, or never talk about periods with your parents or anything like that. That are fucking normal things as a human being. But as society, it's like we don't talk about those things. Like, ugh, like snobby fucking white people in the White House. That's how I see societies. These men going ho 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 ho. So basically, this line you didn't cross. So how you can overcome it is there's honestly so many things. It's whatever you feel is right for you. It's never a straight line, but I'm going to suggest a few things, and whatever pops up for you, you go with that. So it can be anything from like inner child work, and inner child work comes from just literally being there with your inner child. So if you feel really stressed, like imagine your child, you as a child is sitting next to you, and you just start talking to them. And you say, I know it's scary, I know. And you be like the mother for that child. Like, I know it's scary, I know you're feeling a lot of fear. Fear is not comfortable, is it? I know, it's really scary for you. Like, that is inner child work. And then you get shadow work, which is really good to work with somebody else with it. Shadow work is like, I actually feel like shadow work is the one thing that's coming up for you. Because I feel like something happened when you're about 7 that really triggered you. Really, like, oof. Like, I'm seeing, I don't want to look at that. Don't want to look at that. And that's shadow. That's a shadow. Like when you feel your body almost like shifting away from it, that is a shadow. So if something comes up for you that triggers you so much that makes you feel like this, or like you don't want to look at it, like your head almost tilts the other way, that is a shadow. Like your body physically does something. So shadow work, really realizing what that is and looking into that and not being scared of it. So yeah, that is what I would say. It will take time. It's not like a easy fix. Nothing's an easy fix. You can tell I've been through it, can't you? Yeah, nothing is an easy fix, but that it will help you. And the fact that you asked that, oh my God, like you are ahead of a lot more people. Like you are so ahead than a lot of people on this planet. So well done you for like realizing that. And I think the fact that you asked that is just massive. Like I think that just shows you how much you've grown. Oh, there's fireworks going off at 11:30 at night. That's so weird. Yeah, and that just shows you like, wow, that's amazing. So I would say that can really help. I would look into my shadow work video. Have you ever done a shadow work video? I actually don't know what I've done at this point. An inner child video I did, and I think I did about trauma as well. So have a look at those. And one thing that's really helpful is my girl Candice Vandell. She's really good. She's on YouTube. She talks about inner child work and trauma, narcissistic people. That can be really good to look at. But I think you're not going to fear it. I think the fact that you're wanting to change it, I don't think you're going to be able to. I don't think you're going to fear it for that much longer. I think the reason why you fear it is because it's just you just feel so exposed. So you want to look at the feeling of exposure. Like anytime you feel exposed, I want you to really sit with it and kind of think, how can I help you? How can I help you? Like looking at the emotion as a person and being like, how can I help you? What do you want me to do? Like and asking it, like you can talk out loud or you can talk in your head. Like that's something I like to do, like really visualize it. Does that make sense? I'll put you a couple of cards. Be kind to yourself. I mean, come on. If that's not accurate, I don't know what is. Embrace change. What did I say right at the start? It's to do with change. And I want you to know, my love, like, girl to girl, is, like, it is scary being vulnerable. But once you start being vulnerable in one part of your life, it will ripple into every other part. It will happen in all your relationships as well. Like, you would never get me talking about my personal life on a live stream, but I love talking about my personal life now. And it's only because I worked with a therapist to, like, actually go there with my stuff. Before, I was never going to do that. So one thing that will really help is setting strong boundaries. If somebody is messing you around and you feel like really in your heart, like, oh, that's really painful, tell them. Well, I don't care who it is. It could be someone professional, could be someone personal. But whoever it is, set those boundaries and say, I don't like that behaviour. I think that makes me feel blah, 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 you know, and just be very honest. Yeah, exactly. So you're doing a great job. And I think, like, don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's going to be fine. It is going to be fine. And you are going to meet someone who really loves you for who you are. And it's all going to go away. It's all going to be like in the past. And you're going to be like, wow, I'm so proud of myself. And then we have the Cobra, which is intense. This is like proper, like, sexual stuff, like really asserting your power. Women in society are just not allowed to assert their power for some weird fucked up reason. So being a woman in society is really uncomfortable. So I think once you get more vulnerable, I think you're going to be surrounded by a lot of women who are going to, like, naturally just be drawn to you, and they're going to test you on your exposure as well to being vulnerable, and your skin's going to shed. So I actually see you meeting a Scorpio as well. I keep getting that for you. So I hope that helps, my love. I hope that kind of answers your question. And I'm very proud of you. Thank you for coming to me with such a vulnerable question. So I appreciate that. Okay. Right, let's go to Deja now. Okay. Right, so Deja, you're at 2, 4, 6. You are very welcome, my love. Thank you so much. Okay, general reading for Pisces. Stay positive. I feel like your mode of transport is changing. If you drive, your car may be different. I wouldn't suggest going to electric, because electric cars are not good for you. They're not good for the environment. They're not good for the children that mind them. They're not good for our environment, and they're just really manipulated into the society. So I wouldn't recommend getting an electric car if you can help it. As somebody who's awake to all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, wouldn't recommend. But that's up to you. But I wouldn't recommend. But I just see your car changing, or you might be not wanting to drive, so you might go for a bike. I'm not too sure. Hi from Los Angeles. Hi Elizabeth. Thank you so much for coming on here. I get a lot of clients from LA, which is really interesting. I've actually never been to LA, but I can see it's very kind of like kind of a dodgy area from what I've heard. And there's probably really pretty places, but I don't know. Sorry, I know you live there. Okay, so what I feel for you, my love, is, yeah, your mode of transport is changing. And I feel your heart chakras are going through something too. I think you're definitely learning how to be more in your feminine, which is really good. That's a big feat, because being in your feminine in society is just really hard. It's really, really hard. But I think that's definitely shifting, which is really good for the Empress. You are overcoming a lot of people's negativity, which is really good. And I think your friendship circle will be changing. You may have been through a bit of betrayal, or like somebody scheming around you, and you're definitely coming away from that, which is good. You're seeing straight through it, like piercing through it. You're also really remembering your worth. You're learning to get more into your empathy, and kind of you're letting go of that need to please, which is good. And I think within the next 6 months, by the end of this year, I think you're going to be a lot more comfortable just being a Pisces. Like just literally being more emotional and not judging yourself, not fearing other people judging you. And I see you collaborating with somebody new. If you work for yourself, you could be working with a company. Within about 6 months, I see you being like a girl who you're going to be collaborating with. Hello Rashi, thank you so much for coming on here. Okay, and then we have a new person coming in. Wow, I was not expecting that. So you've definitely got some new relationships coming in, like really unexpected. I think that's actually for the best, because I think if we planned it, then it'll be really stressful because you just want to know exactly when it's coming in. I'm not going to tell you, but I would say that it's new people and they're just going to arrive like really easily into your life, like super easy. I'm seeing a lot of people beginning with K, like Catherine and Katie, Caitlin, and then I also see people beginning with D, so like Daniel, David, Danielle, Derek, Deris, something like that. Will you do me after having Jade? I'm having bad internet connection. I can do that if you want me to. I can definitely do that if you would like. I can also just message you the timing of when you're reading it, so then you can just look back at it. It's up to you. Okay, so yeah, so I definitely feel like a new person's coming in. You're going to have a mutual connection. Like it, and that sounds really like, oh, but every relationship is mutual. But not every relationship is mutual. Like you can be with a friend and you can be with a partner, but you could still like have arguments and have a shit time. Like you're not going to have a shit time with these people. Yeah, I just see within 6 months it's going to really improve for you. And I think you're also going to be, your confidence around money's getting better as well. And I think you're going to be investing some money in somewhere. There's money is coming in quite easily for you as well, which is really, really good. Let me get one more, get you a dice. For Aquarius, so you're learning to definitely be more comfortable in groups. What else? Yeah, that's it. I'm hearing men will be obsessed with you. I don't hear that as something good, but intuitively it feels good. Yeah, they're going to be obsessed with you. There's going to be a man who's obsessed with you, but in a really like good way. They're going to be like really, yeah, just obsessed with you. So you've got stay positive with the 7 of Swords and the Empress. We have the Queen of Cups with the 3 of Pentacles and Remember Your Worth. We have Rose Quartz, Open Your Heart, 2 of Cups. And the Queen of Pentacles underneath with the Page of Swords. If you want to start business, it's a good time to do it in the next, around December could be a really good time to start it as well. I'm seeing around Christmas time when people are buying presents and things, that could be a really good time to do it as well. Oh, my neck. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Okay, so next is, so we'll do rain. We can do rain now, we can do you after. I think I will do you last then. I think I'll do you last. Because my timing is really awkward. It's like coming up in minutes. So we'll do rain last. Actually, I don't know. Let's see if I can figure it out. What's the reaction? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Wait, what are we up? We're at 200. It doesn't say hours. Let me see if I can Google what the minutes are. What is 253 minutes to an hour? Okay, that does not help. Okay, so I could possibly be able to do it. We'll just do rain last, just in case, because I don't want to mess it up and then you can't find your reading. Okay. Alright, so we'll do Natalia now. So Natalia is at 255 minutes. Okay. Alright. Okay, so Natalia. Okay, I'm going to write you down so we know where we are. Okay. The general reading for whatever comes up for me during the last 3 months of the year, maybe focusing on October, or whatever you're drawn to. Okay. We're at the end of the year. Wow. Okay, I felt like I wanted to do it month by month. So where are we? September, November, December, January, February. So September, October, December. Okay, so this is September, and then we've got each month. So September, we've got the Ten of Pentacles. So financially leaving something behind, maybe saving up or spending a lot of money this month. I think you're going to be unexpected money coming in and coming out. But it's all practical, it's all good for you, it's all like needed to be spent. Maybe it's on your health, or it could be on clothes for your health. Maybe if you like running or jogging or some sort of sport, you could be spending money on sports. And then we've got October. You are definitely in some sort of like contract that you'll need to kind of sort out. You may be signing a contract or coming out of a contract. I'm not sure which one it is, but either or, it's like needed to be done. Look into the fine print in October, especially if any planets are in if any planets are in retrograde October. Look at the fine print with contracts, especially if you're going into a contract with somebody else, like somebody who you're close to or somebody you've never met. Definitely look at the fine print. Let me see, because I'm seeing with this card, it says abuse of generosity. So maybe if you think, oh, it's like really cheap, but then actually it's cheap for a reason, like that could be something that you don't expect. And then we have November and December. I see a new relationship coming in, if you are ready for that, if that's something you are needing. A new relationship, a new partnership is coming, new people. I see you're open to some sort of new relationship coming in. I want to see this person is a lot of communication, brand new relationship, just not yet. It'll be a little bit later in the year, like probably like I say November, December. And I also see it's like really unexpected as well. You're probably going to be in a new place when you meet this person. It's not your hometown. It's like somewhere completely different. You could be on holiday there. You could be visiting. You could be, it might be near. If you live away from your parents, it could be where your parents live. You can meet this person. Could also be through your parents that you meet this person. And your person is very similar to you. So they're like the egg as well. Someone who is very spiritual. They could be part of a spiritual group. You both have a lot in common. You're both very artistic and you're both love to be out in nature. And I feel like also you learn to really use your intuition as well. I think you're getting really close to use your intuition as well. Like when you use your intuition, the more you use it, the better things are going to work out for you. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to pull you a couple more cards. Let's get some clarification. Live in the now. And find a way to forgive. So it could be feeling kind of complicated how you're feeling at the moment, like emotionally. But what they're saying is try to focus on what everyone else is doing. Like really focus on how to shift your energy just to you. So like cord cutting after every reading, I say in my head, I release any energy that no longer resonates with me, or what I say. I release any energy that is no longer mine now, thank you, and I just shake it off. So yeah, and then I just release it, and then it just releases all my energy out. Because I'm very sensitive to other people's energies, I have to keep coming back to myself because I've been like basically programmed to focus on other people because I was living with not very nice people from a young age. So yeah, just being very honest with how you're feeling on a day-to-day basis. Like it's okay to feel confused, it's okay to not know, things like that. Spending money help also closed for a cruise I'm going on. The contract for October is about a new car. Wow, there you go. Your girl is at it again. I love being right. Let's get one more. Bigger picture. That is the most Sagittarius card I've had. So I love that. So literally like, because Sagittarius is rule like the bigger picture, you might struggle to look at the bigger picture. So that's something that I see. Like, do not trust every negative thought you have, okay? It's not always true. And you could meet your person on a cruise. That would be interesting. I love that. So I did say you'd meet someone away from your home. And if you are with your family on the cruise, that makes so much sense. So yeah, I agree with me. I agree with myself. Okay. Thank you so much. So next we have Denisa. So let's do Denisa now. You are very welcome, my love. Very welcome. I've been a subscriber for over a year now. Always look forward to your videos. Finally get a chance to catch a live reading. Ah, yay! Love it. Did you include your question in the PayPal? Yes, you did. Good, good. What did October have in store for me? Love these sort of questions. I see you putting on a witch's hat. Oh, it's because Halloween. That makes sense. How do I not know that? Because that's literally my birthday. It's like the most obvious thing. Like, I'm a witch, I do tarot, and my birthday is on Halloween. Like, I always used to get scared of Peter. Sorry, this card came up and it made me laugh. It's so random. So random. Oh my god. That's so funny. There's a lot of like scorpionic like sexual stuff in this reading because we've got kitchen and it says steamy. Love that. Ooh, cheeky. Cheeky cheeky. That is so funny. Neck. Committed. Stew. Alright. Some sort of project you're doing, you're getting very creative. There's a lot about your physical body going on, so look after your body this month. You could be getting a lot of physical symptoms, but a lot of it is spiritual symptoms, like a lot of it's like awakening symptoms. This is so random, and I don't ever say this, but if you'd like, I feel like you need a full hour reading. Have you booked a reading with me? Because I feel like I want to recommend you like one of my Zoom call readings. And I don't ever say that. Have you had a reading with me recently? I don't know. I feel like I need to tell you, like, if you want a Zoom reading, like, you can get one. I don't ever say that, so there you go. I have bookings available at the start of October, so if you would like one, then give me an email or a message. Okay. I feel like we'd have a lot to talk about. I don't know, I'm just going to say that. Okay, so October. I feel like so many people get into relationships the next few months, which is so good, so. Right, you are definitely struggling with your sense of faith that will go up and down. You haven't had a private one. Ooh, girl. Well, if you want one, you know where I am. Yeah, so I know it says on my readings that I'm not booking until October, but if you do want a reading, I can book you in after October. Okay, so in October, you are really struggling with lack of faith. So it could be that your faith is being tested, like there could be some things kind of going wrong. This is so random, but I'm doing like a plastic cup and you're squishing it. You're like, I'm so fucking annoyed, like, and you're like squishing this cup. It's kind of like, oh, I get it. They're showing me like a cup. When you're squishing it, they're showing me like it's because I'm not filling my cup up enough. Like when you start to feel like resentful, it's because you're not filling your cup enough. Like you're not doing things that are filling it up. So when you feel like, it's because you need to just get it out, like run it off, dance it off, talk it out, something like that. In October, I also feel like you're starting something new. It feels really good. You are feeling a lot more sociable, so you could be going out and meeting new people. I'm not sure how, but for some reason they're just showing me you will. And you go from like feeling really really disconnected to your faith to really, really optimistic. It's really random. Are you a fixed sign? Because I'm getting like from one to the other. You may be starting your own business or helping somebody else with their own business. And I also feel like love is happening for you for some reason. So let's see what that's about. Okay, I'm just going to say there is a new person. We've got the Lovers with the Wheel of Fortune. Love this card. How pretty is that pink? Oh, so beautiful. Judgment. The Moon. Oh yeah, sorry, you're a Virgo. Okay. I feel like there is a relationship. I don't feel it though. They're showing me it, but I'm not feeling it. So maybe you're seeing someone, but you're not seeing them physically. Maybe they live a bit further away from you, or maybe you're talking to them online. I think you could meet someone online, but you don't physically see them in that month, which is what I'm getting. I don't know if that for a fact. I'm not feeling it, but there's some sort of relationship. Maybe I'm just a bit skeptical. Are you a bit skeptical of relationships? Because I channel who I'm talking about. So it's time to transform. So October's going to be a very transformative month for you. Prioritise your health and start fresh. So they want you to... You might need to up your vitamins in October because with the weather changing, you could need to just make sure your immune system's really high. So vitamin C, they show me vitamin C and vitamin D. So get outside as much as possible and get out in nature. And that's all I'm seeing. That's all I'm getting. So thank you so much for being so patient with your reading coming to you. And I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, so next we have Archangel, Jade, and then Rain. Ooh, I'm getting knackered now. Time for sleepies. Ooh. Okay. Cancer Sun. What is with these cancers today? What the fuck? How weird. So many cancers. It's weird. I go through like phases of like cancers coming in and out of my readings. How bloody strange. Okay, so you'd like to know about your career and money, anything coming in. Career, money. Bigger picture. That came out for another one. Foundations. And, do you know what's really funny? is we've got pyrite, and pyrite's all about career and money and like coins. Crossroads. Does that make sense? Okay. So I actually see you changing your career drastically because you're needing to do something that really helps you with your soul, like really helps you get closer to your soul, like gets you doing something that is your soul purpose. I wouldn't be surprised if you work with children, if you work with kids, if you work with adults, anyone, any situation where there's a clump of people that you're teaching. So it could be you're a teacher, you're a carer, you're a nurse. I generally feel like it's something to do with teaching, but you're not solely tied to these children, like you're not their main teacher. It could be like you're a nurse in a school, but what it feels more than that to me. It feels like it's really deep in that solar plexus. It feels like, oh, I love this job so much. Like it's not just something that just is a job, like you love it, like you get so much joy out of it. So it's not just teaching, it feels like it's something to do with health as well. I'm hearing a well-being practitioner. So you could be somebody who, oh, it's weird because I don't really vibe with Western schools. I'm burping like 3 times. I feel like it's something to do with, could be to do with the throat. I don't know. What is that? It's annoying me. What is that? It's definitely something to do with your purpose though. Like it's something to do with something you have to do because you love it so much. They're trying to get you in the door. They're showing me like you applying with CVs and stuff. Is that a spider? Tiny little spider on my thing there. So it could be something you're really scared of. You could be doing it. You could be applying for a job. Oh my god, a somatic coach. What is that? Do you know what's so funny? Is I was literally looking at somatic and what it was because I didn't know what that was. That's really funny. Because sometimes when I'm channeling, I can't actually see what I'm reading. And I just realised, like, I literally looked up what a somatic therapist was the other day. How weird. Oh my god, love it. Okay, so you may really enjoy doing that. I just keep seeing you with children. Like, I keep seeing you with children. Do you like working with kids? Okay, so some advice they're telling me is don't let any men take your money. Don't let any men kind of get involved with your money. They're saying don't let any men, like, yeah, just get involved with your money. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling like. Don't let men take your money, because I feel like you may have been married to somebody or you may have had a relationship with somebody and then trusted your money with them and then they kind of messed you over. That's what they're saying. What else? Don't make any rash decisions around career. If you would like to work with kids, they just keep telling me to do that. I could have been a child, X is still paying for our son. Yeah, I'm hearing I regret something. It's something like I regret being with him, or I regret giving him this authority of some kind. Shit, I'm sorry. That's really horrible. Been there. Not relationship, but my dad did that to our family. It's really, really shit, so I totally get you. Okay. So he's not going to be much of a problem for probably, he might be a problem for about another year, and then he's going to fuck off. And then it will be in your favour, I feel. Yeah, I know, I can feel it. I can feel it really heavy on your heart. Like it's just, it pulls you. I can feel it like pulling me down. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. Okay, so they're just saying like slow and steady, you are doing a really good job. You're so practical, you're so responsible. And I'm hearing, I'm tired of being responsible, and I'm like, oh girls, same. I feel you. I'm only 26 and I feel like a 50-year-old. Like honestly, my life has been so stressful. Like I honestly can't even say to you. As I say that I felt someone poking me in my ovaries. So this is obviously really hard on you as a mother as well. I feel like I want to cry. So I feel for you is, if you would like to change your job or at least get a few more clients in, They're saying to try a new program and then kind of go from there. If you want to do short videos, they're saying to do that as well. I know it's about your comfort zone. It's something you probably wouldn't want to do, but they're saying if you want to do it, you can do it. Because they want to try and get you to be more creative. And because what you do is all about the inner child, like doing videos online is about the inner child. And I would actually really like to know more of what you do. So if you give me an email or give me a message on Instagram, I'd love to know more about what you do. And I'm actually being fully serious. Like, I've been really drawn to that, just that word somatic recently, and I literally have no idea what it is. So give me a message on an email or Instagram, and I'll get back to you, because I kind of want to learn more about it. And I love body movement. Like, I love moving my body, so definitely let me know about that. And I'm being fully serious, so please do. Yeah, so I just feel like you feel really lonely, and I'm sorry you feel like that. Like, I really, like, I totally get you. Same. I'm laughing because it's true. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna be really honest. Your ex is gonna get his just deserves, and I don't like saying that, but fuck me, it feels good saying that. And it sounds so weird, but it's like, oh, it tastes really, you know, it's like tastes really good. It's that satisfying feeling. I feel within a year he's gonna fucking regret everything. He's not gonna tell you he regrets it, but he's gonna feel it. He's gonna be like, ouch, and you're gonna be like, yeah, well, that you've been doing that to me for a long time, so fuck you. You know, like, he's gonna get it. And then what I see is, once he's out of the picture fully, whether you want your son to talk with him or not, I feel like it's going to be so good for you, and it's going to take this weight off of you, and you're going to feel so much more worthy of yourself, because you've had him just tied to you for so long, like a dog on a fucking chain, and it's heavy. It's like, bleh. So I think you're going to release that, and I think you're going to really perfect what you do. And I see you maybe getting another qualification or another certificate to add to your work. And also, as I think you said you're a Virgo. You're a Virgo? Or did I just dream that? Wait, let me check. Wait, did you say you're a Virgo? I'm so confused. I don't know what sign you said you are, but I feel like you are meant to work with the body. Does that make sense? Or anything else? We get one more. Set strong boundaries. That makes sense. That makes sense. This reminds me of like magnets. And you know, like magnets when they're shaved and you get like a magnet and you do this and it looks like hair? That's your energy. You're the magnet, and then like the energy vampires are like the shreds of magnet that just attaches to you. You are like a sponge to narcissism. So this looks like a good one for you. This by your kitchen, random, but in your kitchen. Oh, sorry, yes, you're a Cancer. In your kitchen, black kyanite in your bedroom or near your computer, black tourmaline. But you've got to work on that, like clearing. Every time you're around your ex, clear, get it out, clear it. One thing I'm also hearing is you're releasing this, this is a really big message. Oof. Like, you're dependent on your ex for money, and it feels like it's gut-wrenching, and it really affects your self-worth. And I feel like subconsciously, partly, I don't know for facts, but partly the reason why you're in this situation is you're learning like your worth, no matter what goes on. You could literally be homeless, no matter what goes on. I'm not saying you will, as an example. You could literally be homeless and you could still feel good. Like, your worth is not dependent on how much these people take from you, because no one can ever take from you who you are as a person. So try not to, it's just saying, like, try to separate the money from yourself, so you can look at it and observe it as it's over there. And as stressful as it is, working on what that brings up in you, and it's probably to do with like disrespect, really spiky emotions like disrespect, probably a little bit of jealousy, really scorpionic emotions, actually. Like, feeling like he's taking your, what's it called? Your independence. You feel like part of your independence is, like, being pulled away from you. So, realising, like, it's not who you are, what's going on for you. Like, it's just trying to teach you something. Like, try not to take it too personally. You're doing a good job. You're doing a great job. So, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. The whole country where I was, yeah, I feel that as well. England is a pile of shit. They're looking very beautiful, but I sense a heaviness, Ronnie. I really hope you're starting to feel more settled after your move and the change brings more light into your life. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been very stressful. I have had a lot going on, which has been really uncomfortable. Oh, girl, honestly. And I'm very tired. I've just done like a 3-hour live stream, so that's probably... Thank you so much for saying that, though. I really appreciate that. You are very welcome, my love. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Okay, so let's do Jade. Are you from Australia, Jade? Because I don't know why I'm talking like an Australian, mate. Oh, from Australia now. Cool, blimey, mate. Cool, blimey, mate. You can go to Australia, mate. That's probably New Zealand. I'm sorry to any Australian who's like literally watching me do a really bad accent. Oh, blimey, mate. You from the outskirts? Okay, I need to shut up now. Cool, blimey, mate. Okay, Jade, what is your question, my love? Because you haven't put your question in. There you are. Is that you, Jade? What are you doing? I love talking in different accents. I love it. I love speaking different accents. I'm not very good at it. I'm good at some of them I'm not good at. Like, what am I really bad at? Indian accents I'm really bad at. And Chinese accents. I'm pretty good at, like, what's it? Irish? I'm really good at Irish. And, like, American. I just love doing accents. They're so fun. Okay, Jade, give me a question. Girl, hurry up. I'm tired. Hurry up. I'm really tired. Ugh. Okay. Okay. What's in the future for us if he still asks me and wants to fix our marriage? Oh, God, that's heavy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry going through that. Okay, let's go. I see a circle and I see, so what they're showing me is you both have choice whether to come back into the relationship, but it's almost like, you know, a clock, obviously, who doesn't? My intuition is so funny. It's like, do you know what a word is? Do you know what a bee is? Like, literally, because I'm channeling, it's like really hard to be a human sometimes. So I see a clock and I see it being filled in with colour. So it's like you've got like 12 and then it's all the way going to about 7. And then you've got a little bit left that isn't filled in. So what I see is it's kind of like that little bit of extra time is telling me what are they going to do with that extra time. It's like, can he put in the work to bring it together, or will they go more separate? It's a choice, like 50-50. And I see that you obviously are very responsible. You're more responsible than this man. I don't think he's that responsible. I feel like you're trying to be responsible for him. So part of you being away from him is really hard, and because it feels like you have to be responsible for him. So when you're away from him, it feels like it's like tearing at you. But the main reason why it's tearing at you is because you feel so heavily like you have to be there for him, otherwise it's not going to be able to function. And this is like a really deep trauma response to having to be overly responsible when you're younger. So I feel like, do I see you come back together? Oh, it's a really tough one, because honestly, it is a very low chance, but it is a chance. It honestly is 100% free will. Like, this is where it gets a bit sticky, because it's kind of like, You're obviously breaking up for a reason. Oh my god, this is so fucking accurate. This is exactly what I'm feeling for both of you. There is a bridge. So it's like you can both meet each other on the bridge, or you can burn the bridges at both ends and cut it. Like, that's literally, it's 50-50. So fucking accurate. Wow. So do you know, okay. Wow, this is such a big reading. Like, what the fuck? You have some big guides around you. Okay, so you're not meant to live a normal life, and you're basically, this is like a fork in the road. So you can either go left or right. And what I see is your person needs to learn some heavy stuff. If he doesn't learn it, he has to go over here, and he has to go on the other train, and he has to go somewhere else. And you have to go over here. So it's almost like you have to almost cross paths and then go separate areas. But you cross paths by talking with each other, fiddling around the communication, things like that. But then ultimately I see you both crossing over and going different ways. The main thing that would have this person coming back to you and kind of like fixing the marriage, whatever you want to call it, is basically he's got to look at what he's done. If he can't, which I don't really see him doing that right now especially, he's going to do it over here. And he might come back, I don't know, like a couple of years. What I feel mainly is your job is not to fix him or fix the situation. It's even not to do the word fix. It's more, this is why I did this, because I feel like fix wasn't really the right word in the situation, what I'm feeling. Not to say your wording is wrong, just for me I felt like it wasn't the right word. What I see is it's more of a transformation. So I see like this has to happen because your energy is very, very sacred. And of course his is too, but you're very awake. He's not. So you need to be over here to do your job, and he has to be over here to do his job. Unfortunately, not everyone can come on the train with us. So what I feel for you is this is actually a really big thing for you, and your journey is just beginning. Like, so much purple. Oh my lord. Like, so crown chakra. That's why I felt your reading was such a big reading, because this isn't just a breakup. This is like you coming fully into yourself. And I'm going to be very honest, and I hate saying this, but please take it as it resonates. Take it with a pinch of salt. I don't recommend you having counselling, because if he hasn't learned now how to communicate in marriage, it's not going to be a good marriage. Okay? So we have the word success, and this I feel like is about you coming into your feminine. I think he's taken away a lot of your feminine energy. Like him as a man, he's not really balanced in his masculine. So he tends to take a lot of your feminine. He tends to kind of put you down, and you're kind of like his mum and that kind of thing. So I feel like if anything, it would do you a lot better to realise like how much better off you are without this person. And I know it's sad. I know it's not like a easy fix. It's not like, oh, once you're away from each other, you'll magically find out that your life is so much better without this person. Like, no, but your journey is meant to be lived away from this person, I feel. And look at this. Wow. Soul journey, soul healing. And I literally split the deck and got 5 and 15. Like, oh my god, so amazing. So in terms of, are you able to really create a new type of marriage? I don't feel it, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I am really sorry, because I really don't like to deliver this type of message. But I'm not going to lie, I think part of you is going to be relieved. Because you're not going to be alone. You're not going to be alone, okay? I want to just reiterate that you're not going to be alone. You're going to be healing, and you're going to be feeling a lot more than what you can with this person around. And you're going to be validated a lot more because you're validating yourself. But I think you are bridging the gap between who you are and who you're meant to be without this person. This person's done their job. And it doesn't mean you can't be friends. It doesn't mean you can't talk about things. It doesn't mean you can't try and do different things. But I generally don't think this is going to be a successful marriage, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But I really think this is about setting you free so you can really like be creative and have fun. And I think this is really about you coming into your real path. What's really good for you. Okay, thank you so much for purchasing. Okay, so last reading is rain. So let's do your reading now, my love. Let me just delete this. Okay, so rain. Okay, so I'm going to do, okay, thank you for the donation. Okay, I am really glad I was okay. I'm sorry you're going through it, honestly. I hate breakups. They're irritating, but they're also just so stressful. Like, I'd never like say that to anyone to have a breakup. Okay, so we have Rain and we have Jekaterina. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name properly. Jekaterina. Okay. So I'm going to close my readings now. And then we're going to do those last two. And if anyone wants to donate, you can, but I will be doing your reading through Instagram or email. Okay. Have a look at Rain's reading. Let's get my dice. Get my dice. I know you just did a reading, but I love supporting you, so whatever you got for me. Oh, you're so funny. Okay, so we're going to do Rain, and then we're going to do Jekaterina. Alright, my love, let's go. Let's do your timing as well. You are at 291. Alright, so we've got a big transformation happening to do with the emotions. We've got Sagittarius. So I know you're craving a lot of travel. That's definitely coming up. I see you travelling. There will be an opportunity to travel in January if you want to. You don't have to, but you can if you want. Clarify the Sag. Lovely. So I do feel like you are gonna, I think you're single, right? So I think you're probably gonna meet someone through travel. So that's probably why you're naturally just gonna be urged to move or travel, just because like where you are living now is just it's done its job. It's old and it's outdated. So it needs to go now. Okay. So I know you're looking for a new job. That is on its way, 100%. That's literally what's come up is the Queen of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. So I feel like because you haven't really had your needs met, having boundaries is actually like a really big deal for you. Like when you have boundaries, it can feel like you're being a rebel. That won't happen every time. Like you will get used to having stronger boundaries, especially with family, because family is one of the most triggering things to deal with. It is a massive karma. You keep looking outwards. I don't know if you've got like a mood board with lots of countries on it, but I feel like you know the sort of place you want to live. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly where I want to live. I just know how it feels. So that's what I'm seeing. Oh, my throat's really hurting. Are you going through a lot of throat chakra stuff too? Because my throat has really been going through it. Okay. So within the next 6 months, they really want to show you and tell you like you are going to go through a lot of inner child stuff. So I'm sorry if that's shit. I'm sorry. Obviously not everyone wants to go through this, but your inner child is being pushed out of your family. Like you need to get away from your family now. By December, if you'd like to, you can have an opportunity to move. You've got more choice to move and you've got more choice for a job than you realise. Sometimes we don't ever think we've got a choice, but you do have a choice. Like you can have a job that you really like, but you just got to think outside the box. Like you've just got to get a little bit out of your comfort zone. As a fixed sign, I know it can be really hard to think outside the box and think kind of like, oh, it can be different. So it can be kind of confusing to think, oh, my life can be different. But yes, it can. I'm seeing like life is a piece of cake, like that's that quote, but you don't think it is. Like, I know it's really strange, but like they want your life to be more like a piece of cake. Like they want you to see life as more of choice and enjoyable. I know it's really hard because we have to pay bills, which I don't understand why, but we do. So you just got to kind of like balance it as much as possible. And I do see you traveling by, like I say, January, and 2024 is more about travel and like freedom, and like it feels bitty, like there's lots of things being flown around. So like I see like a job over here and traveling over here, and maybe buying a new car. And weren't you looking into buying a new car? Because I see like a car and lots of random stuff floating around, almost like a pinata. Like you just whacked it and everything's just coming out, which is good. We like that. Okay, what else? You need to push up the butt. Like, I feel like I really need to tell you, like, you are not on the wrong path. You are meant to not know what's going on. You're meant to do things differently. You are meant to change. You are meant to do things differently. And they're just going to keep telling me that until you got it in your head, because this is literally me. Like, as I'm traveling and as I'm like moving, the more closer I get to moving, the more terrified I get. Like, it scares the shit out of me. So, and I'm only moving like to the other side of the country. That's not that far, because England is pretty small, but it feels terrifying because I know that I've been taught to have to be perfect and I have to think in a certain way and be a certain way, and it's pretty shit, really. So it's really hard to think outside the box, and and you kind of got to let go of this thing about having to be perfect all the time, because you are allowed to change. Life is meant to be lived, like it really is. Like, you're meant to do things, you're meant to have fun, you're meant to try stuff. Like, what the fuck is like life if you're not taking any risks? Like, it's boring as fuck. So yeah, that's it. That's your reading. I'm gonna do a couple more cards. Heart protection and endurance. That makes sense, because literally you're figuring out, okay, what's my thoughts? What's my family's thoughts? What's my life? What does my family want from me? Stop including your family and everything. Just stop it. Like, I'm just feel like it is shaking, be like, stop it. Because your family does not dictate who you are. Like, if you literally lived in the middle of nowhere without your family, without any communication, you couldn't ask them for advice. Like, you literally need to focus on you. They have no power over you, and the only reason you think they do is because you've been around them for so long. They literally have no power over you. Honestly, they really don't. They actually have no say in what you do. This is literally you coming out of your cave. Like, you've lived in a cave for quite a long time, and it's been fine, but it's been kind of boring, and it's been repetitive, and it's been stressful and lonely, and it's just boring. Like, ugh. Now we're bored of that. So what I see is, within the next couple of months, I see you seeing a lot more communication coming in. There's a lot more thoughts that you wouldn't have thought of before, like intuitive thoughts. And I also see you coming out of your chrysalis. So the last like 6 years has been like chrysalis building, and now you're like, phew. And like December is going to be really good for you. Like, you're going to be like, I'm fucking done with this shit. And the reason why family is such a tie on you is because you're an Aquarius. Like, I'm not going to lie. Aquarius have this like really intense toxic connection to their family. I have no idea why. I think because they rule groups, so groups are like their family, like their tribe. But in society, it can be so messed up. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, every sign has their thing, and Aquarius is really do struggle to ask for help, to think of themselves as someone who's actually important, and like then like you are meant to be different. And they also have toxic ties to their family. Like, they feel like they have to do stuff for their family. This is what keeps them in repetitive cycles, and you don't want this, because what this happens is when if you keep going and going and going and going, you're gonna burn yourself out, you're gonna be depressed, and you also know what that feels like, so you don't want to keep that going. And also, it's you're in guilt, so if you carry that on, you're going to carry that on to your children and your children's children's and your children's children's children. So you don't want to do that. You want to teach them, like you know, when you're a mum, you're like, mum is allowed to have her own thing. She's allowed to be different. She's allowed to this, you know. That's the sort of thing you're going to teach your kids, but you've got to learn it now. Because you want to meet your man, right? And you ain't going to meet him in a cave. He is not in the cave. He's already travelling. He's doing his thing. Like, he is out there doing stuff. And he looks to be like a massive traveller. Like, he cannot stay still. He's got a lot of Gemini in his chart. Air signs definitely have a thing with their family, because Geminis have a thing with their family too. But it's only when we're in trauma. So when we release a bit of that trauma, it gives us a little bit of space. So, you know, and sometimes it isn't our fault. It is trauma that keeps us in our shit. So, can you see the octopus? There's a lot of light on his head, lots of colours. That's what I see. You're the different one. You're kind of like the black sheep of the family. Same. So I feel like you can't have these ideas with all these naysayers around. Like, they will be naysayers, and they're never going to change. And you're not meant to change them. And you're not meant to be the same as them, otherwise you wouldn't learn so much. My guides are laughing because this is exactly what I've had to go through. They're like, ha 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 ha, yes, you are the black sheep of the family. Like, yes, we know. I know, of course. Okay, so last reading. Thank you, Rain. Lovely to have a reading with you. Okay, I had to give you a bit of tough love, so alright, so we got the last reading, which is Jekaterina. I have a crush on your colleague. I feel it's mutual. Do we have a chance in love? Okie dokie. Do we have a chance in love? I think yes you do, but I think you got to be careful. I need that kick in the arse. Yes. Yay! Do you know what's so nice is this is like literally what it's been like in my life. Like, all my life I've been told like to basically shut up and not say anything. And I love how my honesty has always been like shat on. And then as soon as I started doing readings, everyone's like, oh my god, I love what you say. And it's like so weird. And I love it. It's great. So thank you for that appreciation. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating me. Alright, so this is what's going on. We had the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, underneath, and we had the King of Pentacles come out straight away. So there is a possibility, seriously girl, you and I are sort of like, I know, I might even move to your country. Like, I need to be travelling, so I might come visit you, who knows. Okay, so Queen of Pentacles. What I see is, oh, this is going to be a bit icky. I'm going to be really, sorry, going to be really honest, but it's going to get a bit icky. Okay. You have a thing. Oh, I don't want to say this because this is so like. Okay, I'm going to say. I don't care. This. Okay. You have a thing for the younger people because you want to like mother them. I'm going to be really honest. It feels safer to be with people who are younger than to be with people your own age. Because I'm not saying it's wrong, because everyone is attached to different people and likes different people, but you're kind of too much in this like mothering energy if you're going to be with this person. Like, you want to be with someone who's your own age, because this person's going to be a bit immature for you, and it gives you this is so like icky, like what I'm feeling, not the situation, but because I'm really dipping into your subconscious, so it gets a bit complicated when that happens. So I feel like you are really going into your subconscious patterns. Like this, you may have been attracted to someone younger than you before, and it's because it makes you feel more in control when you're with someone who's younger. And I'm just telling you this now because I do feel like this can be a relationship, but it's a relationship. It's not like the most mature, concrete, long-term relationship. It's just a type of relationship. It's kind of like it can last 2 months, it can last 2 years, but it feels like it's not going to be a long-term thing. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sorry to say this. I wouldn't be surprised if your person had eyes for another person when you're with when you're with them, because the immaturity of this person dips in and out, like in, out, in, out, in, out. Like they have like a kind of unbalanced Gemini vibe to them, where their eyes are always on something else, because it makes them, because they're scared of commitment. This person is not good commitment. Like, you can be in a relationship with them, you could have a really good like intimate wise, you could have a really good time intimately, but I don't know, he feels like he doesn't feel like he's concrete. His eyes are looking over somewhere else as well. I feel like he's looking over at somebody else and not at you. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you though. I just want to say it to you. This is nothing personal. It feels more like it's just, that's just who he is. And you might be I don't know if you're drawn to people that are unavailable a lot. I don't know. Also, I don't know you, but it just feels like it's a repeating pattern. And I want you to really like kind of feel into it. Like, does this feel like a kind of strong connection, or does it feel like kind of like a fling? To me, it just feels like something a bit more temporary. But like I say, it doesn't mean you can't get into a relationship with this person. But I feel like you are better off with somebody who's like possibly a little bit older or the same age as you, because you don't really want to be with someone who's kind of immature, because they're gonna, I do feel like they're gonna mess you around a bit later on. That's just what I'm feeling. I'm sorry, that's just what I'm getting. And it feels like something you have previously been attracted to. Like you can tend to attract people who you need to fix or feel like you need to fix, and this might be one of those people. But this person, they do have wandering eyes, so I will just be very honest. I want you to use your intuition with this person, because they can have all this like lovely charismatic energy, but then when you actually get to know them, it's like, oh shit, like a little bit of a player. So that's what I'm getting. I'm sorry, but that's what I'm getting. I'll get you one more card. Messy. They're very messy in their head. They're like all over the place. They're not really a grounded man. They're somebody who doesn't really have a drive in life. They're kind of just, I think you want to be with somebody who's a bit more grounded and mature. So that's what I'm feeling. Okay, so thank you everyone for coming onto my live stream. I really appreciate you, and if you're here, hi. Thank you so much for joining me today, and if you got a reading with me, I fully appreciate you, and I'm really glad that I got through everyone. I'm very proud of myself. Yay. Thank you everyone for being so patient and kind and everything, and I really appreciate you. And if you'd like to get another reading with me, then I will be booking readings in for October, so you're welcome to give me an email or Instagram message me and I'll book you in. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. So thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you in my next YouTube video, when hopefully it'll be coming out soon. Been going through a lot, so I've kind of been struggling to get it out. But she'll be there at some point. So thank you so much for your support, and thank you if you're subscribed. If you're not, just thank you for being here, and I hope you have a lovely day. I'll speak to you soon. Bye guys.